Hello, chat. Today, we're doing another tournament. It's been a while. MiHoJo. This time is the Virtual World Tournament. And recently, in story years, the tournament, a tournament was held for, it was basically to, like, free Kaiba because he was captured by Gecko and Yakko Tenma, I believe, or Yami Pegasus and the Card Professors. And the winner of that tournament on the side of Kaiba Corp was Lecter, one of the big five. After that, Lecter basically started calling himself, the CEO, the leader of Kaiba Corp, the man, and this was upsetting Kaiba. They were building this, virtual world project, and I believe it was, Scott Irvine was in on it with the Big Five, to make sure that Kaiba was trapped in the virtual world, and Lecter and the Big Five could basically cede control of Kaiba Corp as a whole. To make sure they wouldn't get out, they hired some hired goons, Bob McGuire, Johnny Gale, and Agent Blue, who have been hired by Kaiba Corp before, so this isn't their first job. Those three, and a new agent, actually, Snipes Crosshair, joined them. So those four were hired to go into the game and make sure, he stays there and everything stays right. And in the game, there are programmed dual spirits, like Total Defense Shogun. I guess they're not dual spirits, they're card people. Like Total Defense Shogun, who will also be working with the Big Five to make Kaiba stay. Witty Phantom, who is directly holding Kaiba prisoner. And the five-headed dragon, five-god dragon, the mythic dragon. They programmed basically a monster that was unbeatable by the Blue Eyes or even the Blue Eyes Ultimate. They programmed a 5,000 attack monster. And that is their big thing, that even if Kaiba gets through all this, he'll never be able to beat a 5,000 attack monster. So all of that goes through, but then there are some, characters in the game that are more friendly, like Iru, who is a key mace, and Princess Adina, who bears some resemblance to Mokuba Kaiba, perhaps, who will be helping the adventurers. So Mokuba is who realized that Kaiba was gone and asked, Priest Seto and Kisara for help because they're around and they're friends. And they eventually figured out where they were. And Mokuba enlisted, he went and got the gang, Miho and the gang, to help him, basically. The gang being Miho, Serenity, just everyone who was in the room at that time. He just, ran to, I don't know, Miho's house or someone's house where they usually hang out. And some of them were there, some of them weren't. So Miho will be there, Serenity will be there. Roland is also coming in to help Kaiba. Priest Seto is obviously helping Kaiba. The Dual Computer is another computer program that Kaiba programmed that they have, Scott Irvine specifically is reprogrammed to go against Kaiba here. Kaiba himself. Kisara's helping. Duke Devlin was there in the room. Hobson will be helping, as he is still loyal to Kaiba after all these years. He's still loyal to Seto Kaiba rather than Gozaburo. Yugi was there. Teo was there. Tristan was there. My Valentine was actually in the game already as a playtester, and they happened to find her. Joey was there. And the last two characters that I haven't mentioned yet are Noah and Gozaburo Kaiba, who are still virtually programmed. You know, they're uploaded into the cloud after their deaths. And they want to help the Big Five take down Kaiba and basically run the company from the virtual world in exchange for helping. But, you know, everyone wants control. Like, Scott Irvine thinks he's going to be the guy running it. Lecter thinks he's going to be the guy running it. The rest of the Big Five thinks they're going to be the guy running it. Noah thinks he's going to be running it. Gozaburo thinks he's going to be running it. If you're not a computer program, you probably think you're going to be running this company by the end of this tournament. I'm not sure who will be running this company by the end of this tournament. But it is a declared, officially sanctioned tournament because Kaiba Corp has had that ability forever. And that is the Big Five's idea. Once they see these guys sneaking in, they're like, let's go in the game. Let's beat them. Let's make this officially sanctioned. And let's, you know, basically keep them in here forever. So I'm not sure how this is going to work out. I'm genuinely very, very curious because Lecter seemed kind of unstoppable the last time we saw him. I'm pulling up the decks now. It's Miho Nosaka, the #1 seed. They're ordered by seeds on each side, by the way. So Snipes Crosshair is the last seed of the Kaiba Corp side, or the Big Five side, I should say. Whereas Miho Nosaka is part of the Rebels side, for lack of a better term. And Snipes Crosshair is here. Okay. Alright, now we can get into the duel. Okay, so Miho opens with Mystical Elf, Magic Drain. She has a very similar deck to what you're used to. Magic Drain gets taken. X-Head Cannon is used with limiter removal to beat over the Mystical Elf. With a Wave Motion Cannon, Snipes Crosshair uses cannon-based cards, including Wave Motion Cannon, to do a ton of damage at once and take his opponents down. X-Head Cannon is now on the other side of the field. Wave Motion Cannon here is now at 1 turn. I believe, yes. Ooh, a Magic Cylinder as well. Miho Nosaka is dominating. She's the protagonist for a reason, what can I say? As a 1-minute duel. I'm getting untapped .gg duel updates as we go. I'm trying to close programs actually, because I have too many open right now. I can keep Untapped open to see how long the duels are and stuff. Takes out an Oni tank with Soul Exchange, summoning her Dark Magician Girl. That's one of her big boss monsters. I would say it's her mini boss even. Ring takes out Neo, and Sakuretsu takes out DMG. Last will bring out Maiden of the Moonlight to keep her life points defended. Oni Tank stands up to it with the help of a limiter removal. Getting Miho's life points down is important because Wave Motion Cannon could decide the entire duel. This would be huge, ranking, taking out one of the top-seeded duelists ever. One of the most winningest duelists ever, and current tag team champion. She is currently tag team champs with Taya. So you would also be taking out a champion if you took her out here, and he is close. He is very close. He has the Union YZ, the YZ one, I believe. Or the XZ, whatever. He has a Union. And just barely, if he had one more turn, he would have won the duel. Just barely not winning. He did not get his boss monster out a single time. He has two boss monsters, actually. He has the, like, tank cannon. Here, let me show you, actually. He has XZ tank cannon, but he also has the Labyrinth tank, which he can get out by polying the Cannon Soldier and the Gigatech Wolf. He has 3 mass drivers, 3 wave motions, 3 limiters. So this guy, he just throws constant damage at you. And Miho, being one of the best, managed to take him down. I gotta click start the tournament. That's right. Alright, that's an easy 2-0 for Miho. Well, the last duel wasn't, but the first one was easy. Next up is Bob McGuire, another one of the hired guns. This one we've seen before. Gotta find him. They're not in, like, alphabetical order or anything. They're just kind of in the order that I managed to save them in. So that makes it a little obnoxious. Okay, Bob McGuire's there. And Serenity is here. I'm also fixing the faces. Okay, Serenity here to help Kaiba and try to help him escape and make sure everyone's okay. Bob McGuire, a hired gun put into the simulation to make sure that does not happen. He has a sword deck with boss monsters such as Garma Sword and Sword Hunter. I believe he has a third one as well. It might be Chakra or something others, some other sword one. I don't know. We'll see. But Dark Lord Marie is on the field. Marie the Fallen One. For Serenity. She has this sort of Cure Burn deck, or maybe it's a Nurse... Yeah, Cure Burn deck that she got from Princess Anzu. That she would like to serve her well here. And so far is... Hold on, my pictures are off. I just noticed. That's better. That's much better. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Swordsman of Landstar has been defeated. Yeah, not much you can do with this unless you draw your ritual for Garma Sword. Nope, that's a Sword Arm of Dragon. That's another brick. Interesting that a military like this, guy like this, likes sword-based cards so much, but, you know, who am I to judge? That is 1 win for Serenity. Again, drawing the Garma Sword ritual, but not the spell. The monster, but not the spell. Normal's Alligator Sword with a Saku as defense. MST gets rid of the Saku. Maybe you should have set both of them. Summons Masaki with the Fusion Sword Mirasame Blade, which basically just buffs it by 800 and cannot be destroyed by card effects, but the monster still can. Oh, Gravity Bind. Didn't that get banned? Hold on. Didn't that get banned, Serenity? Or did it just get limited to one? I think it got banned. I think she shouldn't be playing this. Hold on, hold on. Well, I don't want to leave the duel, but... Because what if it didn't get banned? But I think it did. So, hold on. Let me go to my decks. All the decks I made. Let me go to the Lecter deck. Because that guy ran a ton of Floodgates. And I believe he got them banned. So, if his deck is not running them, then there's no way that this card is not banned. Lecter Virtual World deck is running none of this card or any of the other similar Floodgate cards. This duel is rendered invalid. This is not counted on the records because this is not a genuine mistake that Serenity made, rather a mistake that I made. So let's fix that. Two Gravity Binds. Wait, this is not her deck? Hold on. I took those. I didn't have those in there. Cure Mermaids. She actually should have a different deck. What the heck? She should have 3 light hex seals. I don't know what happened. What changed? Like, why doesn't she have her correct deck here? 3 of you, 3 of you, 3 of you. She should not have 3 of... I don't know. All this looks right. And then she has 3 Poly. She has 2 Token Thanksgiving. What the heck? This is just the... Is this her... Maybe her previous deck? Scapegoat? Take out the Waboku. She should have 3 Ojama Trios. Actually. 2 of these. 1 Mirror Force, no Javelins. She has this. She has Duster. 3 of these. You. Swords. Raigeki. Definitely just need to take out a monster now. But what monster? She has this. She has this. It's this one. This should be her deck right now, I believe. Yeah, why was it wrong? I hope other people's decks aren't wrong. I guess it was... The thing is, I made these a while ago. So I don't remember which ones I, like, actually fixed or not. I thought I fixed that one. I don't know. Let's run it back. I believe Bob McGuire's deck is correct. Yeah, it seems correct to me. Yeah, definitely is. Okay. Alright. That's a quick fix. What? Oh, you know what? Okay. That one's a... I know what I did. That's pretty funny. So, after you do that, you have to go back in and reselect the deck. Otherwise, it'll use the old version. I do know that. Let me make sure Miho's deck is correct. That looks fine to me. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Okay. Yeah, maybe it was just a one-off mistake. Getting rid of 2 sword cards to ritual summon the Garma sword. His boss monster. His other boss monster's performance of sword. That's right. That's right. Raigeki will clear the field. This in attack mode's not great, but the Saku makes it so it didn't really matter either way. Bob Maguire has to draw into something or he's done. Commencement Dance is a huge brick right now. That'll help him summon his ritual, but not do much right now. Legendary Sword is another brick. He needs to draw a warrior to go with that card. Swords of Revealing Light is the first good card he's drawn. This will protect him against Kisaitai, because now actually Kisaitai's effect can't activate due to not being in face down. Another Sakuretsu armor to defend. Cure Mermaid to help gain life points. That's the point of the deck, really. Maju searches for the Garma Sword Oath. Interesting not to be searching for the performance of sword. But I get it, you think Garma Sword is better. I think it was a poor choice. And that is a full field for Serenity and nothing for Bob. Searching for... Ooh, you are horrible at this. You know you get a choice, right? It's like he doesn't know he has a choice. That's real bad. Forgiving Maiden, Sakuretsu. Forgiving Maiden should stay out of attack. Never mind. Swords of Revealing Light makes it okay. They both run this card. Swordsman of Landstar to defend. Ojama Trio to flood his field. However, I believe he can use these Ojama tokens to ritual summon, so those might not be too horrible for him. Oh, never mind. Token Thanksgiving with the Ojama Trio. Wow, that's huge. It does good damage and gains life points for you as well. Solemn Wishes will also be a consistent life point gain. Commencement Dance will finally get out the ritual. Its performance of sword. And that's another witch holding the field. Those will be good for searching cards. Neo the Magic Swordsman. A lot of attack on that side of the field. Gonna be an issue, the Legendary Sword especially. Oh, wow, but you got the Hex Seal. which gives you St. Joan. I don't believe you had to use Poly for that when the Hex Seal's on the field, but whatever. St. Joan with 2800 attack is bigger than anything in the sword deck. Yep, Garma Sword is a dead draw. You're going to have to draw another monster and then, I don't know, maybe another legendary sword. Yeah, it's looking like this is going to be your last turn. That's nothing. And that's a tribute summon for Dark Lord Maurice searching for the Fire Princess. St. Joan attacks in, and that is a 2-0 win for Serenity Wheeler. I considered redoing the first one, but, I mean, Serenity would win again, and there was nothing you really drew that wasn't, you know, consistent with how I changed your deck, so I don't think it's really an issue. Next, ooh. How have I been doing this? I think I should do it like this. That's better. Okay, next up is Nesbit versus Roland. Roland is extremely loyal to Seto Kaiba and is trying to help him out here. Nesbit, one of the big five. I will actually just kind of check decks to make sure they're right, because I made these so long ago. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Against Roland. Roland is definitely going to be correct, I can tell you that much. Actually, he was in Wicked Takeover as well. Yeah, this is the correct deck. Yeah, his gimmick is that he mostly runs one-ofs. Okay. Nesbit of the Big Five wants to take control of Kaiba Corp once and for all. He runs a machine deck with the perfect Machine King being his boss monster. Roland, even with not controlling Kaiba Corp, even if Kaiba isn't controlling Kaiba Corp, he is loyal to Kaiba. Ooh, the Machine King getting bottomless is huge, a huge blow. DNA Surgery making everything machines to buff the Machine King. But Roland is using his Kaiba Corp one-ofs to take him down. So far, everyone against the Big Five has been winning. And Roland looks to continue that trend, taking down the Big Five. 7 completed is huge. That will put Helping Robo above the Dark Blade. Oh, wow. That was very good. Grabbing the Pot of Greed with Helping Robo. Extremely solid. Dark Core pitching Kododama will get rid of that. Dark Blade attacks in for game. That is one game for Roland. Another game for Kaiba and against the Big Five. Kaiba's getting kidnapped so much that you might as well call him Mokuba. Do you like that one? That's part of my new stand-up routine. Thunder Dragon, discarding Thunder Dragon to draw 2 more Thunder Dragons. Actually, a Mokuba card. That's where Roland picked that one up from, was from Mokuba using it. He, basically, almost entirely, or maybe entirely, his deck is from, you know, what cards do Kaiba Corp duelists use? Limiter removal will get him above the oppressed people after the shrink. Does not want the soul exchange as he has no tributes in hand. Darkblade attacks directly. Yet again, making Nesbit terrified of it. Cypher Soldier does beat Darkblade, but was that Sakuretsu? Sakuretsu makes it so it doesn't happen. If only he didn't have a second one. And I know you almost definitely don't have a second Sakuretsu. You do have one bottomless, though. Wow. A deck full of one-ofs, man. Gives you a lot of heart of the cards moments. Still got that Cypher Soldier in hand. Tributes the Cyber Jar for Thunder Dragon to maintain control. That was very, very good. Wow. Now it's time for the Cypher Soldier. Will take out the Darkblade. However, it's not strong enough to take out the Thunder Dragon, and I don't remember what his set card was. Normal's Goddess and Limiter Removal will beat out the Thunder Dragon. Goddess can't do anything but sit there, waiting to be attacked by a Bugrath, or even tributed for a Machine King. What can Roland do? Oh, Gemini Elf is just slightly not enough. Just not quite there. Bugrath attacks in for 1500. DNA Surgery is set to buff the Machine King. That set card doesn't look like it's going to save Roland. Acid Rain is there just in case. Just in case that you have that DNA Surgery up and all your opponent's monsters are machines, you can pop Acid Rain to destroy all machine monsters on the field. It's basically a dark hole. It's very good. Machine King attacks in for 2500. Negate attack. He got that card from Kaiba. Wow. And one Magic Cylinder could win him the duel. Soul Exchange on Machine King. I almost said Supreme King. That's a different series. Tribute for Machine King into the Thunder Dragon. Bugrath attacks for 1500. It's close. It's so close. Does Roland run Dark Hole? Does he run Torrential? Ooh, we know he's already lost his Cyber Jar. What could that even be to help him? Kododama. That's it. That's 1-1. A win for Nesbit. You cannot count out the Big Five at any time, as Lecter has shown. Even after getting rid of his floodgates, winning the tournament for Kaiba Corp. He could easily do it again. I believe he was also Nesbit's tag team partner in the tag team championship tournament. So they specifically tag together. And then the two water decks also tag together. Thunder Dragon. It's a great card to have in your hand. It thins your decks and gives you 2 tributes that you can soul exchange or do whatever else with. Into the Machine King. Swords of Revealing Light will protect. Normal on Bugroth, but it still can't attack. That was an interesting choice to summon the one that has the same amount of attack. Didn't matter. Thunder Dragon tributes and goes one above. Looking to get out his perfect Machine King. Again, summons in attack mode so that it can crash. Soul Exchange takes out the Machine King yet again. Tribute for the Machine King yet again. Every card on every monster on the field buffs it. Pitches True Nade for the Dark Core. Flips up the Thunder Dragon. Goes in for 3,200 damage. Those Thunder Dragons have been proven to be very useful. Mechanical Chaser is taken out by Sakuretsu. He has it. That's all Roland. Here to defend Kaiba's honor and the ownership of Kaiba Corp. Kododama is tributed for Luster Dragon number 2 for game. That's it. 2-1. Roland takes it and moves on to continue to defend the ownership, really, of Kaiba Corp. Next up, Priest Seto. A very strong duelist who also wants to make sure that Seto Kaiba remains in control of Kaiba Corp. He knows the power that Kaiba Corp has had. He has seen it head on, and he wants to be able to defend that with his Dragon Master Knight, the one card that he believes is strong enough to beat the 5-headed dragon. Priest Seto is the only one who has a monster strong enough to defeat that. He will be up against Scott Irvine, the man who created this virtual world and trapped them in it. He's been instrumental in the plans of the Big Five. And he wants control of Kaiba Corp just as much as they do. Scott Irvine starts with a drop-off and a dust shoot for massive hand destruction. However, that's still a pretty good hand, especially with the Pot of Greed. Can't get rid of non-monsters with the dust shoot. Attacking in for 1,800. However, Skilled White has 1,900 defense. More than enough to stay safe. Dragon Manipulator is summoned face up for some reason. Oh, because it can get an equip for 1,400. Skilled White with 1,700. Almost has those 3 counters to special summon Buster Blader. Dark Hole, you're so close to those 3 counters, but you're gone. Goddess with the third eye is now on the field. He has all these, basically like substitute monsters to be able to summon his ultimate monster. His fusion substitutes, I should say. Fusion Gate is on the field. He is summoning Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, 4,500 attack. Goes in for all of that. Huge. And Fusion Gate again in main phase 2. He is getting his boss monster, Dragon Master Knight, the one monster that can beat the 5-headed dragon. Scott Irvine looking at this after he programmed 5-headed dragon and thinking, maybe you guys do have a chance. A horrifying thought. So, due to Dragon Manipulator, he can't attack in anymore. However, if he kept that for another turn, if he was able to, that is. Exiled Force taking out the Dragon Master Knight. Doesn't matter. Mystical Sheep still goes in for the win. La Jin can also do it. Wow. I love to see Priest Seto get off his boss monster. Very nice. The Fusion Gate is great for that, working twice. So good. Game number 2. Again, Team Kaiba looking very strong against Team Big 5. Buster Blader being searched. That is his boss monster, of course. He runs a dragon counter deck, which is great because Priest Seto runs a dragon deck. Getting rid of the fusion substitute, however, searching it back with Reborn just to do some damage, basically. No dragons on the field. Sets that cylinder, and if you draw another Blue Eyes, you could fusion. BrainCon on La Jin, tributes for his mini-boss, the Dragon Seeker, which destroys one dragon on the field and has 2,000 attack. That's a great card for him. It's another fusion substitute. That's not quite enough to beat over the Dragon Seeker. He needs to draw another Blue Eyes. He still has time to draw another Blue Eyes. Or even a Mystic Horseman. BLS! That's good enough! That's good enough! Fusion Gate will fuse the BLS with the fusion substitute. Getting his ultimate boss monster off, the Dragon Master Knight. For 3,000 damage against the Dragon Seeker. He's summoning it in both duels. He's proving that he can take down the Mythic Dragon. And that Scott Irvine should never have betrayed him. He's going to go in for the kill shot with the Dragon Master Knight. I wish it used the Blue Eyes animation. No reason it shouldn't, really. That was great. I loved that. So this means somebody on Kaiba's side will always win on this side of the bracket. As you can see right here, one of the top 8 is guaranteed now. Or sorry, one of the top 4 is guaranteed now to be from Kaiba Corp. Meaning that they will at least have a chance for sure until then, which is very important. Now, the dual computer was programmed by Kaiba. So, it's programmed to have a Kaiba deck against Princess Adina, who was programmed to basically be an NPC. She has a magician deck, sort of. Bit of like a spellcaster deck. Who is it? It's dual computer, right? I remember. Dual computer is ranked extremely high as a duelist, actually. In this tournament, he is the number 2 seed on the side of Kaiba Corp, the Big 5, I should say, right after Lecter. So, the dual computer is considered a major threat. Princess Adina, this is her first time ever dueling in a major tournament. She's a computer program herself. Both characters are programs. They're both computers, just manifesting in different ways. MST takes out the Poly. Adina just has control. You can see, however, Dual Computer's hand is built to get out Paladin of White Dragon. White Dragon Ritual will do the trick. Pitching Senju to summon Paladin of White Dragon. Paladin of White Dragon uses its effect to summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon. And this is why the Dual Computer is so strong, because it uses this deck that Seto Kaiba made himself and is now being used against him by the programming of Scott Irvine. MST takes out the Book of Moon. Book of Moon, in response, will flip down that Blue Eyes White Dragon. Doesn't really make a huge difference. Sonic Bird will search another White Dragon Ritual. Flip summons Blue Eyes, showing the animation off yet again. Sonic Bird goes after the Shining Angel. Shining Angel searches Shining Angel. Blue Eyes takes out the Gemini Elf, and Adina is in trouble. Dual Computer is the major odds-on favorite to win this duel, as Adina is just an amateur computer program, whereas Dual Computer is a well-experienced, well-learned computer program designed to duel like Seto Kaiba. White Dragon Ritual pitching a Blue Eyes to get out Paladin of White Dragon. Attacking into Shining Angel. Shining Angel will searches for Pixie Knight, which immediately gets destroyed. Puts MST on top of deck. Not a great choice. Did you have a better choice? Book of Moon would have probably been at the very least a little better. Are you out of Blue Eyes? One. No, you shouldn't be out of Blue Eyes. You can still, I guess you're just not going to. Sure. Scapegoat will keep Princess Adina safe another day. Very nice. Sets the negate attack. That will get MST'd. I don't know how relevant that is, but it's something. Creature swap. If only you were able to get rid of some of those monsters. Does that work on face down? Yes, it does. Okay. It at the very least bought you a turn. It got a monster off his field and bought you a turn. Can Adina draw anything to get her out of this mess? Fissure does take out the Paladin, but she couldn't out the Blue Eyes. The Blue Eyes remains and will get the final shot with White Lightning. And this may be the first person on Kaiba's side to fall, Princess Adina. We have another game with her. She has befriended Miho and friends to try to make sure they can get Kaiba out safely. Drawing 2 Paladins of White and no monsters, the Pot of Greed could easily fix that hand, especially with the draw for turn. Negate attack buys you another turn even. And there you go. The hand is officially fixed. They're all 3 Paladin of White Dragons in hand. An Aqua Mador for defense. Trap Hole will take out the Pixie Knight. MST, Monster, different card. Monster Reborn will bring it back. And Negate attack will prevent the crash. Swords, however, is able to keep Adina safe for a few turns. Drawing Polymerization is interesting. You do have the capability. I don't know why you have 3 copies. I guess because you're a program, So Kaiba doesn't actually need 3 cards. He could just, like, program you to have 3 of that card. Sure. He draws Sonic Bird, which he uses to search the ritual spell. He'll probably get rid of one of the ritual monsters to summon it, I would assume, rather than his whole field. I don't know why he's thinking so hard about this one. And he's got it out. I say he because I just imagine him as Kaiba, even though I'm aware he's just the dual computer. He's meant to be Kaiba, basically, if you think about it. It's a tough field out. Adina has shown that she struggles at outing a field like that. Shining Angel will search for another Shining Angel. Normal summons Apprentice Magician. MST on Gift of the Mystical Elf. Not a bad trap to lose. Senju actually has no targets to search. Again, Shining Angel crashes with the Senju. Searches Pixie Knight again. A level 2, which makes it so you get a spell to the top of your deck, which actually is really good right now. Gift of the Mystical Elf, being used for maximum gain. Putting both spells on top of her deck. It's not a bad next 2 draws. I'll give you that. Attacking into the Aquamador, meaning all there is to out is that one Blue Eyes White Dragon. I don't know why you're flipping the Apprentice Magician's face up. What if he gets like a... Well, what if he gets an MST? Have you ever thought of that? You don't want to leave those open. Well, granted, he drew Monster Reborn. You drew Monster Reborn, not him. This is her chance to draw something to out the Blue Eyes. Takes the Paladin, I assume, to get over the Lajin. And sets a card. That's a White Dragon ritual. He does have another ritual. It's getting interesting. He has a crazy hand right now. You have a lot of monsters on the field, but what is that gonna do, you know? Takes out the Paladin, putting it back into Dual Computer's grave. And again, just make sure her field is full of monsters at all times. Gets rid of the Blue Eyes. If only you had that Monster Reborn now. To bring out Paladin of White Dragon, the final copy. Legion will search for Gemini Elf. Blue Eyes takes out the Apprentice Magician, which will search for Magician of Faith, as I figured. Which can bring you back the Monster Reborn. Okay, okay. There are issues with this. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. That Magician of Faith could put you in a much better position. He doesn't want to, she doesn't want to go aggressive with it. Holy, he's using it. Wow, he just used Cyberstein to bring out the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. This could be horrible for him, or it could straight up win him the game. Attacking with Cyberstein as well is extremely risky. Like, you could run into that Cyberstein with a Monster Reborn Blue Eyes, take 2300 damage. Searches another Magician of Faith. Destroys that one so she can't get a second Monster Reborn. Instead, she'll grab that Swords back. Takes out the Pixie Knight. What will go on top of the deck? Nothing. There are no spells in the grave currently. Yep. It's just that those same two spells being recycled over and over. That didn't look like Blue Eyes. That's a Pixie Knight. Why? I understand that the Blue Eyes ultimate would have beat over it, but come on. Negate attack will negate the attack. And swords will protect. Sure. Again, buying herself as much time as she can while Dual Computer keeps building up his board. Searches another Blue Eyes. That's the final Blue Eyes. And look at this board. This is a brutal board. Blue Eyes and Blue Eyes Ultimate. Princess Adina needs like a Raigeki or a Dark Hole or something at this point. We can see Dual Computer as a Dark Hole. She's thinking. She thinks Pixie Knight in attack. She thinks Mystical Elf in attack. Interesting choice. She does attack and does take out 2 monsters. It's not bad. But obviously the real threats are the ones still on the field. And for some reason she's going to go in full attack mode with it. Obviously Senju has nothing to search now. She's running out of ways to recycle those spells as well. Yeah, she can only have a maximum of 1 more Magician of Faith left in her deck at all. Graceful gets rid of Mage Power and Trunade. Why would you get rid of Mage Power? That was also a weird creature swap. You should have creature swapped a different time. Puts the Monster Reborn on top. There have been some misplays by Adina. You can tell that she's not an experienced duelist. Despite having a good enough deck to stall, she's not an experienced duelist. And her stalling is running out quickly. She only has 1 more chance to even get that copy of Swords back. She's been so lucky to have that copy of Swords in the first place. Let alone recycle it so much. Aquamotor in attack to just destroy as many monsters as possible as quickly as possible. Takes out a Gemini Elf, take out some Mystical Elf, takes out the Gemini Elf. And then Blue Eyes Ultimate will take out Legion, which will search for Gemini Elf. Alright, Adina, how are you getting out of this? That has to be Magician of Faith that searches swords. Finally reborns the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Might be a little too late, however. You could have Mage Powered that earlier, imagine. Oh, if you Mage Powered that Blue Eyes, you would have just won the duel. You literally could have won the duel. I don't know if you run Magic Jammer, but if that's a Magic Jammer, you can still win. Gift of the Mystical Elf. Yeah. Sure, that'll buy you some time. Maybe. Oh, there's the Magician of Faith. Why'd you grab Trunade? If you grabbed Monster Reborn, you could have won. Adina, I know you're not a duelist, but come on, these are mistakes you should know. Pot of Greed. Diane Keto. No, that's nothing. Oh, if you had that Mage Power, why'd you get rid of the Mage Power? That's it. That's game. With the Blue Eyes Ultimate, again, doesn't do the animation for whatever reason. That's a 2-0 bi-dual computer. Princess Adina surprisingly held her own for a long time, but just, she didn't know how to win even though she had all the tools. She just wasn't experienced enough. Now, Seto Kaiba wants to be able to take out his dual computer and prove that he's better than it by beating Johnny Gale, a man that he hired in the past and now he has to take down. It's basically the forces that he's assembled working against him here. Johnny Gale, whose boss monsters include the Skull Guardian and the Skull Archfiend of Lightning. And Fiend Skull Dragon, you know, it's a bit of a skull deck, if you will. Why'd it go over there? Wait, what? Wait, oh, this is not right. Haha, I knew that. Just kidding. I will fix it. Seto Kaiba on the bottom. Johnny Gale, one of the hired guns, at the top. With his skull deck. He already got out the Skull Archfiend of Lightning. He only runs one of those. And already managed to get it out. White Dragon Ritual on the Battle Ox to search his Blue Eyes. A strategy that he picked up from programming it into his dual computer and seeing how it played to make the best use out of it. Crush Card Virus on Sagi the Clown, getting rid of Skull Archfiend of Lightning, 2 Lesser Fiends, and Summon Skull. Wow. Wow, what an impactful card. Reborn now can search any of those great monsters, and he opts to go for his own monster, the Spear Dragon, for, I guess, piercing on that Skull Servant. Magic Cylinder will do 3,000 to Kaiba, but he seems unfazed. Perhaps he feels that Johnny Gale's deck is so weak after the Crush card that he has no competition. Attacks for 2,500. Skull Mark Ladybug will heal by 1,000. Which is not much. But he needed to take out the Spear Dragon somehow. This might be a Heavy Storm use. Yes, it is. That got rid of the Sakuretsu armor. That was a huge hit. Gets rid of the Cave Dragon. Johnny Gale is reeling. That's his... Wow. He just drew his freaking... What's it called? What's it called? Egyptian God card? Look, I've been out of this for so long. I forgot what an Egyptian God card was called. He did draw the Winged Dragon of Ra. Lajin beats over the Cave Dragon, hits in with Blue Eyes for 3,000. He's saying, this is my corporation. And I am proving why it is my corporation. Manju will search out the White Dragon Ritual. Oh, wait, is this what I think it is? Yes, Skull Lair. Wow, getting rid of enough cards to get rid of the Blue Eyes, but still falling to the other two. Johnny Gale has another chance, but it's going to be hard to beat Seto Kaiba. Ah! I'm stretching. Summons the freaking Cave Dragon, which cannot attack unless you control another dragon monster. Econ to put it in defense, and then Skull Dice to save it from Sagi's attack. Wow! I am shocked that worked, but I love that it did, because that was super cool. Skull Red Bird and Mirror Force just to take out a Skull Red Bird. Interesting choice. Cave Dragon does go in attack mode. That's what it's called. Draws Manju. Manju will search the Paladin of White Dragon. And using Manju, of course, he will summon the Paladin of White Dragon. He seems to use this card better than the Dual Computer does as well. Summons his Blue Eyes White Dragon, his boss monster. Shield and Sword to beat over Sagi. This Sagi is getting so protected because now Shrink lowers Skull Knight number 2 to not be able to beat over it. Twin-headed Behemoth is summoned. Sagi beats over the Cave Dweller. Skull Lair will take out the Twin-headed Behemoth, which will just come back at the end. Does he have any monsters left? No, he does not. That's brutal. Imagine he draws Blue Eyes. Not quite, but still. Still, you have one turn left. He's not even attacking with Sagi. He feels like he doesn't need to. Nothing. And Skull Lair is not enough. That's game. Drawing, again, his Egyptian God card. Kaiba takes the win over Johnny Gale, showing these hired guns that they are not strong enough to beat him, and that he's sorry he ever hired them. Keep doing that. I really keep doing that. Next up, Kisara, the spirit of the Blue Eyes White Dragon, if you think about it, from ancient Egypt, who I believe is dating Priest Seto. Is he like romantically involved with the dragon? Is that what's going on right now? I believe it is. Her boss monster being the Blue Eyes Shining Dragon, which she has got off before, against another computer program, the Total Defense Shogun, which has been programmed in the base game basically to stop the players, and is being used now to stop them from the perspective of Scott Irvine. Just, you know, that's always been his program, even if it's not related to the tournament they're doing right now. It's what's going on. There we go. Hey. Don't worry about that. Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke is on the field for Total Defense Shogun, and he summons Sasuke Samurai number 4 with the A forces. This seems like a really strong deck, actually. Unable to use his effect to take out Shining Angel. That does mean Shining Angel gets its search off. Sakuretsu will take out the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. That's huge, especially to get rid of Sasuke Samurai's A forces buff. Twin-headed Behemoth is a great card. Tails is selected. It does work. Shining Angel's going to try to do the same thing. Tails is selected. Tails sometimes fails, however. And Shining Angel is able to get its search off and attack indirectly. Twin-headed Behemoth will use its effect to come back. Sasuke Samurai number 1 is summoned. That's a pretty good one with Fusion Murasame Blade. Searches out Goddess with the third eye, so now you have all 3 copies. Gale Dogra. Yeah. I don't really understand the point of this card, to be honest. Doesn't really do anything. Heads does not... it doesn't matter, is the thing. Like, whatever was selected would not change a single thing. Sets the Gale Dogra as it doesn't do anything. Normal summon Sasuke Samurai number 2. Gets rid of the Twin Head. Twin Head cannot use that effect anymore. And Kisara is in trouble, actually. Troop Dragon will okay. Well. Oh, by battle. Okay, I see. Ooh, interesting choice. So the Shallow Grave allows them each to bring back 1 monster. He brings back Sasuke. Tributes for the Total Defense Shogun. This is himself. Attacks. He can attack in defense mode. Tries to destroy this by effect. Ends up destroying it by battle damage. Sasuke Samurai goes in. Wow. Kisara, I don't know how you can beat this. Polly, but you don't have the materials. Troop Dragon will search another Troop Dragon. Troop Dragon will search another Troop Dragon. Troop Dragon will die. This is Kisara's last turn to find out something to do about this. Polly's a dead draw. That's it. That's game. She can take out another samurai, but there's too many on the field, including the boss monster, Total Defense Shogun. Using shield and sword. And then winning with Total Defense Shogun. Beautiful. Kisara is in trouble. She's normally a pretty good duelist, but today she is in trouble. Because this was programmed to be a pretty hard boss fight in the game. So, it's going to be a pretty hard boss fight against you right now. Somebody has to beat it. Otherwise, you guys might never get out of this game, and Kaiba may never control Kaiba Corp again. Sets a Shining Angel. This is an interesting hand. You do have a lot of your tools here. Yep. Sasuke Samurai makes it so the effect does not even go off. Because it wasn't destroyed by battle. Shining Angel destroying the Sasuke Samurai so that you do get the effect this time. Sasuke goes in, hits the Shining Angel. Shining Angel searches for the last copy of Shining Angel. Stamping Destruction is not bad if you can get a dragon on the field. She sets the Summoner of Illusions. Which... oh! She's going to be able to get it off. Oh, okay. Will she draw Polly? Not Polly. She does get the Summoner of Illusions off. She does get the Stamping Destruction off on the Sogen. I might have gone for the A forces personally. That's just me. At the end of the turn, the Blue Eyes ultimate goes to your grave, but she does have another Summoners in her hand. Saku will take out the Sasuke Samurai. Kisara is back. Shallow Grave puts a monster on both of their fields, but that seems to help Kisara more than it helps you. This is looking to go the other way. Tributes. Both monsters for Blue Eyes White Dragon. Shining Angel knows she can take out Sasuke, and Blue Eyes goes in for the victory. That is a 1-1. Showing that Total Defense Shogun is a beatable boss, despite being difficult for even some of the best. He's meant to be the second most difficult enemy in the game after Mythic Dragon. I believe Witty Phantom is supposed to be third. Those are like the big bosses. Sasuke attacks into the Cyber Jar. Getting rid of Polly and Gale Dogra. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Getting a ton of cards, including the boss monster, but only one on the field. Waboku, Reborn, Twin-Headed, Goddess, and Blue Eyes. Not a bad haul. Not a bad haul at all. She has Raigeki, she has Reborn, she has Change of Heart. Three of the most powerful cards in the game. He will bring back Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke to his hand. Set a bunch of cards. Oh, that's a horrible, horrible draw. She drew all Troop Dragons. Tributes. What was this monster? Sasuke, okay. Tributes for Blue Eyes, taking the Sasuke. And she goes in for massive damage. Book of Moon on the Blue Eyes, but that's very temporary. And Waboku will be able to save it. Yep, Waboku saves the day here against Sasuke. Its effect only works if it's face up. Raigeki is game. Wow, the Shogun put in a lot of work. Even took one game off of Kisara. But Kisara managed to win 2-1. Incredibly impressive from Kisara. They're fighting really, really hard on Kaiba's team to make sure that he gets out of here alive. The stakes are high. Next up is Crump versus Duke Devlin. Crump, another member of the Big Five, teamed up with Gansley. Whereas Duke Devlin, one of Miho's friends, who is here to defend Kaiba and save Kaiba at Mokuba's request. Kaiba doesn't even know they're here. He has no idea. All he did was beat one of the assassins. He knows the assassins are there to take him down. He knows that Witty Phantom is there to keep him captive. But he has no idea that any of these guys are here to help him at all. He thinks he's alone. At this point. Why am I looking so far down? Duke Devlin. He's got to be up here. Uppies. He was the first one I uploaded. Got it. Okay. Got it. Crump's Penguin deck versus Duke Devlin's Dice deck. Also, in the game, Crump takes the form of Nightmare Penguin. I forgot to mention that's incredibly important. And they all, you know the virtual world arc from the show, let's say they all became the form of those monsters. So like Lecter is Jinzo, I believe. Terraforming searches Umiruka. Nightmare Penguin bounces the Needle Wall, interestingly enough. Summons the Puny Penguin with Heart of Clearwater. Skull Dice is, you know, that's not a great use of Skull Dice, I would say, just to prevent 600 damage. Could have been better, honestly. Raigeki will clear the entire board. Strike Ninja goes in. Duke Devlin, proving why he's great, and Crump is a penguin. Sets Puny Penguin, sets Torrential Tribute. MST gets rid of the Torrential Tribute. Amazing play to save your MST for that and not just use it on the Umiruka. Needle Wall will destroy the Puny Penguin. Wow. Wow, lucky hit. I mean, what can he draw to save him here? Torrential. Another copy of Torrential. Penguin Soldier. The Great Emperor Penguin is a brick. That's it. That's game. Duke Devlin takes one off Crump. That's his boss. That's Orgoth. 3, 5. That's enough. 2. 3,500 damage. I gotta reposition this. Make it more comfortable. There we go. Okay. That's 1 for Duke Devlin. The big 5 are falling. Lecter is pissed. He's like, none of you are good enough. I have to do everything myself, and Lecter plans to single-handedly win this tournament. Normal summons Master Kyanshi. Needle Wall. Terraforming will bring out the Umiruka and buff the penguins heavily. Sets the Nightmare Penguin, the card that he relates to inside of his soul. Ooh, dice reroll to try and take out the Nightmare Penguin. Not bad. 6, that's a reroll. 4, that's not it. He doesn't use his dice reroll. Huh. Interesting. Is it because of the way he chained it he couldn't use the reroll, possibly? Maybe he did it wrong. I believe he did it wrong. Summons a second Nightmare Penguin to buff both of them and go in. Duke Devlin is in trouble. The big 5 are dangerous. 2 is not it. Ooh, 3 or a 4 would have done it. Now I can summon another penguin that's insanely buffed. A 2100 flying penguin. If he had something to premature burial, he would have won the duel right there. Now, you're more likely to hit Needle Wall than not. Dice reroll. 4 hits. Why'd he reroll? That's a natural reroll. 1. Why didn't you go with the 4? He squandered it. Well, he was probably going to lose anyway. Reborn on Kyanshi. That has to be a really good trap card. If it was Skull Dice, he'd probably go and attack. Yeah, it's not Skull Dice. That's Crump. Wow. That's Crump. 1-1. These guys are not nothing. Even if he is a penguin. Which he is, a penguin. He's always drawn Puny Penguin. Does anybody notice this? He's always drawing Needle Wall. Holy. Umiruka, Mother Grizzly. Graceful Dice. Why would you be... Why, like, what's wrong with your Pyramid Turtle dying? That's perfectly fine. You should have saved that. Blind Destruction. Wow. Blind Destruction and Needle Wall has a high chance of destroying Crump's monsters. Penguin Torpedo's not going to do anything. Flying Penguin takes out Kyonshi, and Mother Grizzly takes out Strike Ninja. He's going to have to rely on his destruction. Duke Devlin is in trouble. Hoping for a 4, not a 4. Hoping for a 3 or a 4, not a 4. It's looking grim. Skull Dice to survive a little longer. Ugh. It's not great. You want to hit a 4 next turn. Desperately want to hit a 4. On that Blind Destruction. 1. Needle Wall. 2 at least is something. It could save him. It depends on what that face down is. Puny Penguin goes in. Flying Penguin goes in. Mother Grizzly goes in for lethal. And Duke Devlin is out of the tournament. Crump moves on, making Lecter proud. And taking out one of Miho's friends. Next up is Lecter versus Iru. Lecter, the #1 seed for the Big Five. Against a computer program based on the Key Mace, who was not really meant to be much of a duelist. So, naturally, Iru is the lowest ranked duelist on the Kaiba team. I imagine this will be an easy one, but I'm not sure because I've never seen Iru duel. Neither has anyone. She is not a duelist. But she is trying to help. Gets rid of the Unhappy Maiden. Heart of the Underdog. Double Heart of the Underdog. To facilitate her normal monster strategy. That might help. Could be big. Soul Exchange to tribute Chusuke for Jinzo. Defense mode was a huge mistake, however. That is a Key Mace, meaning you need to draw 2 cards. Very big. Hopefully you hit more normal monsters while doing this. No. Not quite. Summons Nekogal. Not quite enough to beat over Jinzo. Unfortunately. Normal summon Goblin of Greed. Attack into the Nekogal. Lecter, who currently looks like Jinzo himself, is terrifying to this poor Key Mace. Miyotoko, that's big. That means 2 more draws. No more. I feel like she's getting normal monsters and choosing not to keep drawing. What is this card? Controller's choice. Wait, what? This is just like bad creature swap, like normal monster creature swap. That's kind of funny. Oh, Goblin of Greed is another floodgate, right? Lecter loves floodgates. Destroys the key mouse, searching for Vanilla. Awesome. Plays another Gravekeeper Servant. Might try to mill her out if he can't lethal her, which he probably will be able to lethal her. Draws 2 cards for that Key Mace number 2. He's been getting good pulls with them, but she's not been taking advantage of it. Heavy Storm will get rid of both Heart of the Underdogs and both Gravekeeper Servants. Gets rid of Birthright, gets rid of Justy Break. Wow. Gets rid of Order to Charge. Can't draw more here. Not looking good for Eru. Attacks the Goblin Calligrapher. She's just got to keep filling her field with normal monsters. That's all she can do. Destroys a Key Mace. And a Royal Decree is up. It's not like she could have played trap cards anyway. Doom Caliber Knight, that's got to do it. Yeah. That's huge. She's got 1 turn left to beat this board with a Doom Caliber and a Jinzo on the field. That's not going to be easy. 2 incredible cards. Takes 950 to Banisher of the Light. Wow. That's game. Lecter takes 1 on Eru. Heart of the Underdog is activated. That's very big for Eru. Pot of Greed draws 2 cards, including Swords of Revealing Light, which will protect him and reveal the Key Mouse. Next turn, Spell Canceller will come out and cancel all spells, including these 3. 2 Key Mouses on the field. Huge. Final countdown. Spell Canceller attacks into the Key Mouse, searching for Chusque, the Mouse Fighter. Is he a mouse that fights, or does he fight mice? Food for thought. Ooh, a Royal Decree would also cut off trap effects, and that's why you want to cut off... Okay, yep. Yeah, that'll get rid of the Justy Break. Huge. He's hoping to draw into Jinzo, or even another Spell Canceller, and just be able to go in for maximum damage. Jinzo number 7 is something. He's not using it for whatever reason. Oh, no, he is. Okay. There's Doom Caliber. Which will clear the field. And it doesn't seem like she's really been drawing any normal monsters for Heart of the Underdog to activate. Yeah, she's screwed. If he draws another one of his big monsters... Okay, he doesn't. He draws Kaiser Coliseum. She has 1 turn left. to turn this around. Oh yeah, Heart of the Underdog is negated by Spell Canceller. I remember that. Yeah, he is officially floodgated the entire field. Okay, he eliminates Iru. The poor little Keymace who just wanted to help. She is officially out of the tournament. Next up, Hobson and Gozaboru Kaiba. Interesting. Very interesting. Hobson, loyal to Kaiba forever and always. Originally hired by Gozaboru Kaiba. So it's interesting that here, Hobson is going against Gozaboru Kaiba. I wonder if he loses here, he might go back to Gozaboru now that Gozaboru is against Kaiba. Maybe. We will see. Dark Hole on a singular Mystic Tomato. Dust Shoot and Drop Off combo. We've seen that before. Wow, gets rid of the contract with Exodia. That's how he summons his boss monster, Exodia Necros. Summons Goblin of Greed and Wall of Illusion going in for 1,000 each. He's got Wall of Revealing Light. Why is this legal? This shouldn't be legal. Is this legal? I guess it was never banned, now that I think of it. Because it wasn't one that Hobson ever used. Or not Hobson, but oh, you know what? I guess your opponent controls. Okay, I guess this is technically legal. I just hate that card, so I figured I would have made it illegal. Guess not. Tribute summons Different Dimension Dragon. Not a very strong boss monster. Tribute monster, whatever. It's not looking good for Gozaboru. He's getting nothing. He's got Final Countdown up just in case. Oh, yeah, it's a Final Countdown deck, right. This bounces, this stalls, this stalls, this hits your opponent. Okay, this, yeah. Yeah, it's a Final Countdown deck. Hobson pivoted to a Final Countdown deck. Painful choice. Was not used to get all the Exodia pieces in your graveyard for some reason. Probably should have been. Going all in attack mode. Mystic Tomato searches for an Exodia piece, gets destroyed by wall. That crashes. Gozaboru has one more turn. Sinister Serpent is not enough. That's it. Hobson takes game one. on Gozaburo. He says, Kaiba, or Seto has been improving, you are not. You have stagnated. I will final countdown you. And make sure that Kaiba... Seto, that is. There's a lot of Kaibas. That Seto will get out of here. DD Capsule. Mystic Tomato. I'm already seeing the Dark Door, which is not great. Pot of Greed. Grabs 2 more monsters. A lot of monsters. Mystic Tomato searches for Exodia Head. Very good. Dark Door. Ooh. Oh, I'm not loving this deck, Hobson. Taking out the Reflect Bounder. Normal summons Witch. Just more cards to be able to grab all the Exodia pieces. And only 1 monster can attack per turn, so it's not like... Okay, he does search for a card. We will not see what it is, I suppose. That will take out the Reflect Bounder, and Witch searches for... Necros. Good. Why is that in attack mode? Sinister Serpent in attack position for some reason. Winged Sage Falcos takes that out and puts it, on top of your deck. Ooh, that's a really bad one. Should have been in defense, man. Okay. That's a crash at the very least. But, I mean, Dark Door meant that it wasn't too much of a threat. Goblet of Greed in attack mode. He just wants to end him. Drop Off gets rid of the Magic Jammer. Not a great hit, but sure. Cylinder is huge. Tribute for Different Dimension Dragon, hitting the Sinister Serpent. Serpent goes back to hand. And T-Set Pass. Reflect Bounder attacks back into the Sinister Serpent, which is now banished because he used it 2 turns in a row. He has nothing. Ooh, My Body. Not bad. Gozaburo's 1 turn left to turn things around. Why would you get rid of Dark Door? That's kind of funny, actually. He's just like, yeah, just kill me. Just end it. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Hobson wins 2-0. Eliminating Gozaburo, who we never even saw get off his boss monster. Holy, I just saw the next duel. Yugi versus Mythic Dragon. Wow. That's a big one. Alright, Yugi trying to help save his friend Kaiba against the final boss of the simulation designed to keep them there forever. The monster designed to be stronger than Blue Eyes, Ultimate Dragon, Mythic Dragon. Yugi's not a bad duelist. He's, Gold Sarcophagus is not bad to search for Horn of the Unicorn. Interesting. He's got Chimera and Gaia, the Dragon Champion. He's a big fusion guy. Pot of Greed. Ignore what I'm doing. Mirror Force taking out a single Luster Dragon. I was hungry. I'm eating yogurt. Good Goblin Housekeeping. Doesn't really do anything right now, but if you get more, it will. Oh, he's running Silent Magicians now. Wow. Interesting. These decks are kind of new to me because it's been so long. Like, I didn't remember that he was running these at all. It's interesting. Mythic Dragon is in trouble. It has some great dragon cards, but it's right now it's just stalling. MST takes out Call of the Haunted. Troop Dragon has one more Troop Dragon to summon. A 3,700, 4,200 Silent Magician, though? How are you going to beat that? Runs out of Troop Dragons, attacks the Cave Dragon. That back row's doing nothing. Harpy's Feather Duster takes out one card. Sakuretsu Armor, holy. Silent Magician level 8, his big boss monster is on the field. The other Silent Magician is even stronger. Completely unaffected by spell effects. Wow, Yugi's deck got a big buff, man. That's good for him. He might become a serious threat. He just beat the Mythic Dragon, who was hyped up to be the big boss of this tournament, other than Lecter. Five-headed dragon, by the way, controlled by all of the big five at once. So maybe that's why he doesn't work too well. Because all five of their strategies probably don't work too well together, huh? Yugi's deck is seeming a lot better than it used to be. I just dropped yogurt on my shirt. Gazelle comes back to hand. That's a huge strategy. Double Reckless Greed. That's basically a free pot of greed. Well, not free, but use 2 cards for it. Holy. I wasn't paying attention. What did you just do to get that off? Polly? Just Polly with 5 dragons. He just did it. He just did it. And for the win. Wow. Wow. And that's why the Mythic Dragon is the final boss. Wow. Oh my god. He just pulled it off. Yeah, this is like OG Mythic Dragon deck. Like, I tried to make it like, you know, I didn't put any of the fusion cards to cheat it out. It's just got Polly in it. And he managed to, wow. That was good. I'm impressed. That hand needs Polly very badly, speaking of Polly. Upstart searches Mass Dragon. Waboku will defend King of the Swamp. Wait, you don't want to search Polly with King of the Swamp, man? Harpy's Feather Duster is huge. Takes out Bottomless and Koth. Curse of Dragon is Tribute Summon. Interesting choice. Attacking into Mass Dragon. I really would have taken out Gaia the Dragon Champion with that King of the Swamp, personally. That's just me. Another dead draw that would be better with fusion cards. Yeah, he basically just gets as many dragons as possible to try to get out that 5-headed dragon. That's his whole strategy, and it clearly it works sometimes. Troop Dragon will search another Troop Dragon. Again, just as many dragons as possible. Hope he draws Polly. He did not get Polly. A lot of fusion stuff without Polly. Both characters looking for Polly desperately. Troop Dragon searches for the... oh, he has it in his hand, huh? Not great. Not great to keep summoning those dragons and seeing them die. Upstart. Upstart, okay. Thinnest deck. Does he have it? No. What is it? That needs to be like a Mass Dragon or another one of these 2K defenders. Tributed for Gaia to take out the 2K defenders. Okay. Sure. Mythic Dragon is in trouble. Especially with multiple monsters on the field. Ooh, it's another 2K defender. Mass Dragon attacks into Gazelle to search for Twin Head Behemoth. Okay, sure. Interesting choice. I would have probably kept that there. Or even crashed. Like, there's some bad decisions being made here for sure. It's not looking like he's gonna get his 5-headed dragon off. What? Every single card in his hand. He drew Polly. That's the 5-headed dragon. Yugi Bottomless Trap holds it. Wow. Meaning Yugi has officially defeated the Mythic Dragon. I'm so happy that he got to summon it twice and Yugi had to defeat it to win. And that he won with it once, and then Yugi had to defeat it to win. Good on you, Yugi. That's big. Huge win for Team Save Kaiba. That was a great, great match. Next up, another member of the Big Five. It is Johnson. Johnson taking the appearance of the Judge Man. You know, so they all look like characters in the game. He's the Judge Man. He runs a fusion deck. And is considered the weakest of the Big Five. Against Mokuba Kaiba, who is a child. Both fusion users. Thunder Dragons against generic fusion garbage. Judges, I guess. I don't know. I put my money on Mokuba. He did start with some good cards. He started with Solemn Judgment and Painful Choice. Immediately playing the Painful Choice to get a Judge Man and throw a bunch of other cards in the garbage. Fusion Gate is MST'd, so he cannot get off his fusions. That's harsh. That's extremely brutal, because that's the whole point of his deck. And Mokuba could have even used that. Hi, Zemzima. Oh, wait. Do I know you? Are you who I think you are? Hi. Element Dragon takes out Versago. Backup Soldier brings all the Hibikimes that he dropped in Now You Don't Know Me. Okay. I thought for a second, and then I was like, no, that makes sense. How are you? What's up? Yeah, Johnson has no chance. Without his Fusion Gate, which got MST'd, he has no chance. No, there's nothing. Mokuba takes game one. Mokuba does not win a lot either. Kaiser Glider. Tribute for Kaiser Glider. That's like his mini boss monster, basically. In game two, Johnson will try to beat Mokuba, but if he can't get his fusions off, he has no chance. That's his only chance. He did not start with Fusion Gate. He didn't start with Terraforming. I don't know how he's going to do it. Going to get a coffee? I'll look for a while. Okay, got it. I want coffee. Fuck, that's so smart. Wow, Thunder Nyan Nyan with 2400 attack. Solemn Judgment getting destroyed by the MST. That could be big. I love a good Thunder Nyan Nyan. What a card. Summons Mirage Dragon. Ooh, that's another pretty good one. With Luminous Spark buffing all light type monsters. What's Reborn even gonna do here? Nothing? Oh, you tribute for Judge Man, but then you get what? Bottomless. Okay, that's game. Wow, quick win for Mokuba. Which normally I would be surprised about, but it's against Johnson, so I can't be too surprised. He is definitely the weakest of the Big Five. Alright. Next duel. Taya, who was enlisted by Mokuba to help save Kaiba, against the Witty Phantom, who actually is who was keeping Kaiba held captive. Taya currently tag team champions with Miho. Tag duel champions. With her Maha Vilo equip deck. Against Witty Phantom with whatever... I don't remember what his deck is, because this is his first time dueling. He has a... Ooh, he has a Magician deck with his boss monster as Chaos Command Magician. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I think Taya will take this, personally. She is a tag team champion. She's an incredible duelist. She's a pro for a reason. But Witty Phantom is a computer program and a boss in this virtual world game that Kaiba Corp has made. So, you know, the other bosses did pretty well. The other two, Total Defense Shogun got a game on Kisara, and Mythic Dragon got a game on Yugi. So you never know. Judging by that performance, Witty Phantom will get a game on Taya at the very least. That was huge. Old Vindictive taking out Thunder Yan Yan with 2 mage powers. Wow. Wow, that's 3 cards, insanely strong, just being taken out right away by Witty Phantom. Witty Phantom gets a Fissure to deal with the other Maha Vilo, but it looks like he has no monsters to summon. He might be bricked up. Solar Purity and Light and Hoshiningan are summoned, and Taya goes in hard. There's a reason why Taya does so well, and it's because she duels hard, she duels fast, she hits hard. That might have to be another Old Vindictive or Apprentice if he wants a chance. It was a Witty Phantom. You are lucky that the attack was in the other order. Actually, that was the right choice. No, wait, it wasn't, because... Yeah, no, it was. That was correct. Soul Exchange. Magician of Faith in attack position. What are you doing? I understand it's buffed. Oh, wow. He has mage power of his own. Oh, wow. Chaos Command Magician with mage power. Nothing can target it. It's got 5100 attack. Yeah, all Taya can do is defend. Like I said, these bosses are tough. And it's a light, so it's buffed by the Luminous Spark. MST takes out the set, which was Mage Power. That was her chance of taking out Chaos Command. This is a Magician of Faith. But you'd have to bring back like a Mage Power. And even then, that's game. Yeah, because what else can you do? Searches Fissure with his Magician of Faith. They're both running similar-ish decks with light monsters and Magician of Faiths. Chaos Command goes in. Wow, Witty Phantom. There's the reason this guy was chosen to hold Kaiba. Taking a game off Taya is very impressive. He could easily win the set and move on, eliminating one of the biggest threats in the tournament. Genuinely. Taya has such a strong record. She's a tag team champion. Current tag team champion. Witty Phantom is played with No support whatsoever. I assume it's some sort of bait with a back row card saving you. Hoshiningan will... Okay, that's your bait. I see. Interesting. Sure, it worked. It still worked. Reborn will bring... Oh, the Witty Phantom. I thought you would bring back Hoshiningan for sure. That's an interesting choice, bringing the Witty Phantom onto your side. I don't agree with it. Swords will protect the Witty Phantom for 3 turns. Sets Magician of Faith, you would bring back either Reborn or Luminous Spark. What is this card again? Great Phantom Thief. It's just like a different white magical hat. Oh, it's like white magical hat meets Mind Crush. Okay, got it. Luminous Spark will buff all the light monsters, including Shining Angel and Hysteric Fairy. I hiccuped a little. What is this card? Oh, it makes it attack directly. Right. So, they declared Hoshiningan, and she, of course, doesn't have any in hand. Old Vindictive flips up, destroys the Hysteric Fairy. Change of Heart on the Shining Angel. That's a weird choice because, yeah, you're going to crash those, but they're both going to be able to search. I like it thins her deck and makes her... I guess it accelerates the process, but I don't know. That seemed horrible. That might give Taya a lead. Ooh, especially with United We Stand on the Mahavila with all these monsters on the field. Magical Hats! Oh, Magical Hats on Old Vindictive. That's huge. Wow. Apprentice searches for Magician of Faith. Hi, what's up, Need for Eve? I'm doing good. What did she search? I didn't even notice. He? She? Well, the card is a she. I guess I'll find out. I'm back. Yo, welcome back. Old Vindictive flips up, destroys the massively buffed Mahavilo. Attack position, Magician of Faith, destroys the Witty Phantom. Taya still has the advantage, but... Oh, now she definitely has the advantage. Wow. Thank you for following, Zim. Thank you. That's a huge field. That's 4 game. MST takes out the United We Stand, buying her 1 more turn. I haven't seen these cards in forever. Yeah, they're old cards. The way I'm doing it is basically like it's kind of like a progression series, but like for these characters, you know, like where I just go through over time, new cards get released, they can use them. Ow. I hit my mic. And they can use them, and so naturally these are the cards in the pool. And Taya gets a win over the Witty Phantom, bringing us to game 3. It could be anyone's game. I kind of was expecting this to go to game 3 because all the other, the virtual world bosses went to game 3. So, I'm not too surprised. I still think Taya will probably win. But it could go either way. They both have similar decks. They both can go insane with the mage power beatdowns. It's great. Pot of Greed. That allows you to draw 2 cards. Taya draws 2 cards. Harpy's Feather Duster takes out the, you know, same card, basically. Mage Power in for 1,400. Witty Phantom is already on the back foot and needs to draw something badly. Book of Moon does it. Magic Drain! Do you have a spell to negate this Magic Drain? You do. Okay, so the book goes through, gets rid of the equip. However, he didn't have another monster to defeat it, so that's 2 Hysteric Fairies on the board, and even without the buffs, those are tough cards. Witty Phantom has 1 turn. He was doing so well, he won the first game. That's got to be something real good in your back row if you want a chance. Hoshinigane is summoned. And Taya wins 2-1, moving on in the tournament. Eliminating the Witty Phantom. Officially, all the Virtual World bosses have been defeated. However, the Big 5 is still the real threat, basically. Consider that wave 1. Next up is Noah Kaiba, who I feel like we haven't seen since maybe the Hostile Takeover tournament. And he is here trying to help the Big 5 take over Kaiba Corp against Tristan Taylor, one of the guys recruited by Mokuba to help. This could go either way. I think my money's on Tristan, though. I don't really know what Noah's gonna do here at all. I don't know. I'm excited to see what he does do. He has, like, spirit monsters and stuff. He has Chiron, that's true. And he has his ritual. Shinato's Arc. Yeah, he searches for Shinato and immediately gets the Arc off. Ritual summoning his boss monster, Shinato. That's the big one. And that's a Dark Hex Seal. Well, maybe I should have bet on Noah. I bet on Tristan. That might have been a little short-sighted. Do not tribute for the Yamada Dragon, I'll tell you that much. That's a crazy draw. Megamorph on Ancient Brain, which is not very good. But I guess what else is he gonna do? And there's Manju to search another Shinato's Arc. Shinato takes out the Ancient Brain. Manju takes out the other Ancient Brain. And Tristan's kind of got nothing. I don't even know what could save Tristan here. I think he might have like a board wipe. No, that's game. He had nothing. Wow, Big Tusked Mammoth tribute summon. That's the little mini boss. Noah takes it easily. Like it's nothing. Like Tristan's some kind of chump. Alright, game 2. Will Noah win just as easily, or will Tristan actually have a chance this time? He did start with Pot of Greed. And Giant Rex. Ooh. And a Shinato's Arc. Okay. Bottomless takes out the Giant Rex. Wait! If this card is banished, you can special summon this card. Secret effect of Giant Rex this whole time? This card has always done this? What? I don't think I've ever seen Giant Rex get banished, or if I have, I forgot. That's insane. Tristan, You should have read the card. Reading the card explains the card. That was horrible. Wow. What is he gonna do? Brain control on the Giant Rex to get offeringed. You know what? That's good to get him to waste his offering, I guess. That's not horrible. Draw phase is skipped. Tribute for Big Tusk. Destroys the Tainted Wisdom. Tristan is not getting any of his boss monsters out. He has like 4 boss monsters. He has more, probably, actually, because he has the... I don't know, maybe he doesn't have the Robo Lady and Robo Yaru in his deck anymore, actually. I think he just has, he has, like, the Battle Guards now, and still he has Skull Knight. I believe. Yeah. Yeah, that's nothing. Oh yeah, here's Battle Guard Cadet. Yes. So he has his Battle Guard support, but it's clearly not enough. Oh, Gradius! That's the strongest card in Duel Monsters. Alright, Noah takes it 2-0 against Tristan like it's nothing. Next up is the last member of the Big Five, Gansley, against My Valentine, who was here for playtesting and saw the other guys from, you know, she met them at pro tournaments and stuff. And is like, I'm going to help you guys. She inserted herself into the narrative for some reason. My Valentine. Yeah, I don't know why that happens either, but it happens. We're supposed to just believe that My Valentine is just like a playtester for Kaiba Corp video games or whatever, like virtual reality games? Why? I don't know. I don't buy it. Alright. Gansley has his water deck. He is the... what's it called? Deep Sea Warrior guy? He's got a toll out. Uh-oh. Now you have to pay life points. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's a crazy Harpy's Feather Dust. It's Mai. Of course she has Harpy's Feather Dust. I should expect that. Oh, and she does Elegant Egotist. She has Harpy Lady 1, Harpy Lady 3, and Bird Face out. Holy. Yeah. Oppressive board. Mother Grizzly will hold the field, but for how long? Flying Kamakiri is out. Showing, you know, you can't hold the board for even one turn. You do a Maiden of the Aqua, which is enough to actually hold the board, hold the field. Until she inevitably gets a Harpy that's stronger. Searching the Legendary Ocean with Terraforming. And naturally sets Maiden of the Aqua. She needs to get a Harpy above 2200 now. She attacks in with Harpy Lady 3 just so it won't attack. That's a little bit of a weird choice. And Harpy Girl, why are you summoning that? Dark Door is played to stall. Mai has to find a way to out this board. Aperia is destroyed. It wasn't normal summoned, so he doesn't get the draw effect from it. Legendary Fisherman is drawn, and because of the Legendary Ocean, it's allowed to be played straight up. Mirror Wall, however, We'll destroy it. Please don't pay for that mirror wall, Mai. Or don't attack in with Harpy Lady 3 again. Okay. Another Feather Duster takes out the Legendary Ocean and the Dark Door. And for some reason, she just wants to keep attacking. I hope she draws her pet dragon or whatever. Terraforming to find that third copy of the Legendary Ocean. Now, she does have a third Feather Duster, I'm sure. Your life points are so weird. 1925? Ew. Gross. And a toll. So please stop attacking into that card. Is what I'm hearing from that toll. Finally, the Harpy Girl goes into defense mode. Yowie! I love Yowie. Yowie is summoned in attack position. Draw phase is skipped. Attacking into Yowie for 1400 damage. Gansley is dangerously close to being defeated. He can only attack once ever. Vengeful Bog Spirit. He loves his bad floodgates. Just such an obnoxious floodgate deck. I guess the whole point is that his monsters are not affected by those spells. Speaking of, there's Deep Sea Warrior, one of his monsters that is not affected by spells. The monster that he cosplays as or whatever. There we go. There is a Cyber Shield. Hopefully she draws another one of those. Why'd you attack with that one? What are you doing? Attack with the one with the most attack points if you're not going to attack all of them. Are you serious? Legendary Fisherman also being set. Come on. More Cyber Shield? No. Why are you attacking? My, please. Why are you attacking with Harpy Girl? What are you doing? That's horrible. That's so bad. Sets another Legendary Fisherman. Puts this one in attack. Why? Why? Wait, you just lost the duel. Wait, now Harpy Lady, you just lost the duel. Gansley, he was sick of his own why you... Attack the Legendary Fisherman. Attack the Legendary Fisherman. Attack the Legendary Fisherman. Now! What's she thinking about? She's like, what could his plan be? What?! Are you... What's the reason? What is the reason? There's no way. There's no way you just chose not to win the duel. What are you doing? You're throwing! Why? What is happening? Why? Are you kidding me? Like, look, this is great. You used up all your life points. This is some of the worst I've ever seen the AI play. It's horrible. It's awful. My Valentine, please. You need your third Feather Duster to get rid of this, and you need to draw, like, your stupid dragon. Or something. I don't know. You're not even going to summon the Hyperia to draw the card? You don't want a card? He doesn't want a card. Are you afraid of deck out? You're losing in deck out, buddy. Hate to tell ya. What is there to think about? Please don't fill your last spot. You need that for a feather duster. Oh my gosh. Why didn't she attack into the freaking legendary fisherman? Is there a reason why she didn't attack into this? Cannot be targeted for attacks. Yes, there is. Okay. But why is she... The Harpy Girl thing cannot be explained. Look. There we go. Okay. Oh, there is the feather duster. You should be using Garuda the Wind Spirit. I don't know why you're not. Imagine he draws another toll. Oh good, the Harpy Girl is in attack mode. That could lose you the duel there, single-handedly. I hope you... you probably have like a mirror wall that could do it. Okay. Good. Why? That was stupid. That was really bad. You could have won the duel. Okay. Okay, Gansley is one turn. Oh. Pot of Greed. Oh, please. Starboy. Into the Harpy Girl. There's the mirror wall. That's game. Thank God. My Valentine takes game 1. Wow. I'll be back while they start dueling. It might take a while. We don't know. I got water. And it's not stalling. That's good. Garuda's here. Harpy Lady Sisters are here. Grizzly is searching. What will Grizzly find? She finds a Yomi ship. That makes sense. Sure. And another Garuda. Great card. Aperia's flip face up for the card draw. Terraforming searches for a second legendary ocean just in case of another feather duster. Deep Sea Warrior is normal summoned due to legendary ocean. It's not strong enough to beat anything. Yomi ship is actually crashing to get rid of the Harpy Lady Sisters. Deep Sea Warrior is not strong enough to defeat Birdface. And for some reason, just getting rid of your extra copy of Legendary Ocean, you're like, yeah, whatever. If you Feather Duster it, whatever. Birdface takes out the Aperia. I would have taken out the Deep Sea Warrior with the Birdface personally, but that's just me. I think it's kind of better to let the Birdface die and keep the Garuda. Mirror Wall is MST'd. That looks like a brick to me. Yowie will prevent her from drawing once, but that's kind of fine. Alright, draw your last pathetic card, Gansley. Tribe Infecting Virus. That would have been... Why'd you put it in defense? It's got... Oh, well. Okay. Never mind. Didn't matter. What? Sure. Whatever. In attack, it would have been an 1800 attack monster. I don't know. Either way, he's out 2-0, and I couldn't be happier. I want this man out. The final round 1 duel will be Joey Wheeler against the last of the hired guns, Agent Blue. Agent Blue has her turtle deck, her ritual turtle deck. She gets out Crab Turtle. Joey actually has a new deck. Because after the last tournament with Joey, and it was the Kame Game Tournament, I believe, where Joey got second place, and Jono was in it. And he talked with Jono after it, and he was like, you know, your cards, you know, they fit mine. I want to help make your deck better. And I kind of want to make a new deck for myself. So he gives a lot of his cards, like his Red Eyes and his Fusion stuff, to Jono, so that Jono can help build up his deck. And he starts making this deck full of warrior cards. And this is what he's cooked up, basically. Lightning Blade on the little Wingard, attacks in. Yeah, so as you can see, he has new cards, like Hayabusa Knight. He has Little Wingard, Marauding Captain. He has some of the same spells and traps. Some new ones as well. But a lot of his cards he gave to Jono. And we'll see how Jono uses them in the future. Searches for the Crab Turtle. Gets off the Turtle Oath, getting rid of 2 turtles from hand. And special summons your Crab Turtle, which is in defense mode because Lightning Blade actually weakens its attack due to being a water monster, which is a crazy interaction. Oh, wow. Destroys the Lightning Blade, forcing the Wingard to crash. In main 2, will you Time Wizard? Why didn't you Time Wizard? I would have Time Wizard there. That's the perfect opportunity. You should have gone for it, man. Why is that an attack? Is that Jar Turtle? Why is the Jar Turtle an attack? What are you doing? Trapole of Spikes is good, but Joey's on the back foot. I would not have expected Agent Blue to be beating Joey, but here we are. To be fair, this is his first time really using this deck, and he kind of just had to because he was forced into this tournament. You know, he wasn't expecting to be in a tournament today. He was building his deck, and this is what he had so far. He clearly doesn't know how to use it well enough. That's game 1 for Agent Blue. Why is it taking so long? There we go. That looks like a really good Joey hand. I'm not gonna lie. Looks really nice. Draws Gearfried the Swordmaster. Ooh, Sword Hunter as well. A lot of tribute monsters. Soul Exchange doesn't really work on those, though. Maybe it could now. Gets back the Gearfried after Saku takes it out. MST on the set Fairy Box. Good hit. Senju searches the Crab Turtle. Or Manju? Manju searches the Crab Turtle. Crab Turtle Ritual being done with Grizzly and Manju. And there it is. Yikes. Getting a single tribute monster would be huge here. Some kind of, like, fairy box would be huge if you have another one. I don't know. It's looking rough. Looking very rough. Dark Hole. Holy. Wow, what a draw, man. Gearfried goes in for 1,800. Wow. Huge comeback from Joey. I mean, to be fair, this is how all his duels in the anime go, right? And he gets the double tribute off for the Swordmaster and the Trap Hole with Spikes just in case. Wow. Good for him. Marauding Captain. Yeah, blue is going to have to... Oh yeah, Sword Hunter, I forgot. It steals the monsters it kills and takes them as equip spells. That's pretty cool. Manju searches for Turtle Oath, but you're obviously not going to be able to summon that. Trap Hole with Spikes will get rid of it. And you might win the duel this turn. Huge comeback from Joey. Swords of Revealing Light will basically guarantee it. Yeah. Like what oh, you're not even going to play it. What could she possibly draw to get rid of this? Sure, that doesn't do anything. Sword Hunter attacks 4 game. All right, game 2 or game 3, sorry. I forgot that blue took one off of Joey. That's how close it's been. Pretty horrible hand could be saved by this pot, and ooh, it's better. It's definitely better now. I would be scared about that, but you do have the Trap Hole Spike. She gets her Pot of Greed as well. Oh, you waited. You use Grave... Look, I made that mistake too. You have to use Grave Robber next turn. You can't use it this... You have to use it next turn. It's an easy mistake to make, I know. That would have been so good too if he actually waited for it. Alright, Premat gets back Manju. Fairy Box, yes. Why? Wait, put that in attack mode. You clawed? You coward? Imagine you get Fairy Box procs. Okay, you didn't. Sure. Okay. Yeah. That's another chance. Oh, he got it. Wow. I'm shocked that that card survived. Please put it in attack. Thank you. Ah, I was so excited. It was Lightning Blade against the Turtles to weaken the Turtles. At least he has a Mirror Force. There's a Jar Turtle that shouldn't be in attack mode that will get Mirror Forced. That's pretty big. That takes 4 cards out, basically. She's still ahead on card advantage, but by like 2 cards. He has a chance to come back here. Gearfried, very good. It's a great draw. Torrential will get rid of it. Okay. Got rid of her Torrential. That's good at the very least. We'll see if the damage goes through. It does. Sadly. I'm rooting for Joey. I want his new deck to do well. Don't get me wrong. I would love for one of the like hired guns to become an actual thread. I wouldn't hate for that. But I am rooting for Joey with his new deck. Fairy Box works. Let's go. One more time. Come on. And does not work. Okay. Come on. You got to draw a monster. You got to draw a monster. That works. That's good enough. Use it. Joey still has a chance. Okay, okay. Remember that Dark Hole? Release Restraint is a horrible draw. Really, really bad. MST takes out the swords. Uh-oh. First off, 200 damage goes through. Oh no. One of these has to be blocked to survive. Nope. One more chance. It's a coin flip. Determines whether you live or die. Nope. Joey, you gotta work on that deck or work on your skill with it. Trying new things is hard, I understand. Doesn't pay off this time. Agent Blue wins 2-0 for Team Big 5. Okay, round 2 is starting with Miho and Serenity for Team Kaiba. Okay, Serenity is there. Where is Miho? She is... somewhere here. Alright. My money is on Miho. Because, of course, she's the protagonist. I'd expect nothing less. But Serenity winning would be cool too. I like both decks. Both are on the same team here. We're now getting into the point where duelists can fight each other while on the same team in this tournament. They're both on Team Kaiba. Neo takes out Witch. Witch searches for Dark Lord Marie. Ooh, Ojama Trio. Great draw. I love that. I love that that is in the deck now. And there's the Ojama Trio. Attacks into the Forgiving Maiden, but it has too much defense. That is great. She drew Polly. And, of course, uses it. Magic Drain will negate the Polly. Wow. Yeah, I can't fuse now. Tributes for Dark Lord Marie. That was an interesting choice. Shadow Spell. Ooh, does get rid of Dark Lord Marie entirely. Yep. She will be gaining life points every turn now, at the very least. Tribute for Dark Magician Girl. I just realized I have the pictures backwards. That's on me. There we go. Okay. What was she doing? Just gaining a bunch of life points mostly. Oh, Scapegoat as well. Yes. The Ojamas are going into attack mode? Why? Interesting. I wouldn't have advised that. Draw Forgiving Maiden? Okay. Witch of the Black Forest? Sure. Yeah, I suppose that works. You should have played Witch, too, if you're going for all burn. Ooh. Alright, what will Witch search? Dark Lord Marie. Interesting choice. I don't know how I feel about that one. There's your Fire Princess, but you have no way of protecting it. You have insane life point gain, but what's that gonna do? Fire Princess never stood a chance. Even with all that life point gain, I don't see how you're getting out of this. That's a start. Okay. That's still not enough, but I mean, if you had another monster to fuse St. Joan with, it could. Oh, never mind. That's game. I didn't realize you had lethal. Yep. Yep. Okay. Miho takes game 1. That's an interesting hand. I don't hate it. You set Forgiving Maiden and then use Light Hex Seal to grab St. Joan? Huh? Probably search for Dark Lord Marie. Yep. And there's another Forgiving Maiden. Good choice to set that. Can't beat over that. Now, let's see if you can keep St. Joan on the field. Light Hex Seal into St. Joan. And Bottomless. Okay. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah. Ooh, and MST takes out the Ojama trio. That's bad. She needed that. She needed to keep... Yeah, because now you can summon a third monster and... Just going real hard. That's brutal. You need Polly. You need exactly Polymerization. Oh, wow, that works too.
Yep.
Why'd you no, you should have attacked into Neo first. Oh. Should have attacked into Neo, then Tribute. That's still good. It was still good. Book of Moon to out the Dark Lord Marie. And Neo would be gone if you played correctly. I'm just saying. Forgiving Maiden actually was the correct set there. You've just lost. So I'll give that one 2-0 to Miho. Serenity tried her best. But Miho will be the one staying in to fight for the freedom of Seto Kaiba. Next up is Roland against Priest Seto. Again, both on the side of Kaiba. Basically fighting to be who will be the one who's able to fight for him here. I'd be shocked if Roland won this. I'm a firm Priest Seto believer here. Luster Dragon takes out the Battle Ox. Sets the Dark Core for whatever reason. I would not have done that. Fusion Gate. Oh my god, okay. So Rabid Horseman immediately. Pretty sweet. What's in your... Is yours also Rabid Horseman? Yes, Rabid Horseman and Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Okay, that makes sense. So you could also get those off. Dark Core to get rid of the Rabid Horseman. Lajin attacks in. Negate attack will negate the attack. Priest Seto is on the back foot here. Ooh, Roland actually has huge control right now. Wow. Call of the Haunted brings back Luster Dragon, and that's major damage. Please set the Kododama and not the Cyber Jar. Ah. Don't like that. Pot of Greed is huge for Priest Seto, and there's another Fusion Gate. That's the boss monster. That it is his Dragon Master Knight, and now it's looking real smart that you set that Cyber Jar. Who am I to doubt you? You knew that he was gonna get his Dragon Master Knight off, huh? Ooh, and a Pot of Greed. Wow. Alright, Cyber Jar goes off. Thunder Dragon, Luster Dragon, Waboku Trunade. Yikes. Horrible, horrible pull. Wow, yeah. You don't have much of a chance here. Ooh, that's so much better than yours, I gotta say. It just is. Yeah. Thunder Dragon searches for the last Thunder Dragon. You can actually... Oh, wow. MSTing your own Fusion Gate to make sure he can't fuse. Wow. Tributes for Luster Dragon number 2 with the Soul Exchange. Not bad at all. Wow. Dark Hole to get rid of the Luster Dragon. It's a good duel. There's some good stuff going on. That's Fujio Richie, which I believe used to be his boss monster, now is just a monster he has one of. I think he ran it as a boss monster for like one duel, like one tournament. Tribute for Thunder Dragon, bottomless. That was a horrible decision. You should have kept those Thunder Dragons for a fusion. Didn't feel good. There's the Great Desert that summons Fugio Richie. He has gotten it off before, I believe. Normal's Divine Dragon Ragnarok goes in. Priest said it was one turn. Lajin does it. Shrink does it. That's game. Wow. Roland takes game one. Wow. I was not expecting that. Good for him. You know, you can tell how much he wants to protect his Seto. That's so cute of him. Adorable, even. Force Raider. Pretty sweet card. Oh no, that means he has a fusion. Oh no, it's the big one. Dragon Master Knight, bottomless. Immediately out. Wow. Nobleman of Crossout hits the set. It's Horseman. Tribute for Luster Dragon. Saku. Wow. There's a counter to every little play. Soul Exchange? Okay. That works too. Reborn brings back the Luster Dragon, the big one. Waboku saves it for a turn, enough to tribute for Great Desert, which doesn't really do anything. Yeah, so you don't even do it. Negate attack! This is how we got off Twin Head. However, do you have... No, you don't have the MST this time. Big. Tribute for... Yeah. Big. No! No! I was so excited for Fugio Richie, man. Oh, wow. Priest Seto takes control back bigly. That's game. Roland and Priest Seto will be going to game 3. I feel like he started with Darkblade in like half his duels. Pretty sure he only runs one. Immediate Rabbit Horseman and Lajin. That's going to be tough to out, considering I can see your hand and you have nothing for that. That's something. Still nothing. You gotta draw into Thunder Dragon. That's your hope right now. Thunder Dragon saves you. Otherwise, it's game. He has game on the field. Oh my god! I didn't think you'd actually do it. What the heck? Yeah. Yeah, that'll save him. Yep. I would have attacked the other one, honestly. Imagine he draws BLS here. Dark Hole, okay. That works too. Well, Roland has his hearted the cards moment. Again. Yes, he does. He's been getting very lucky. Tribute for Kaiser Glider. Priest Seto is now in danger. These have been great duels. Nobleman takes out the Battle Axe. Reborn for game. Wow. Wow, I never in a million years would have thought Roland would win that match. Wow. The opponent having Fusion Gate definitely helped him out a lot, but wow. Alright, next up, Dual Computer versus Seto Kaiba. Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, that's juicy. Two decks that Seto made against each other. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, Dual Computers in the bottom. Seto is on the top. Okay, starts with Sonic Bird to search out his ritual. Vorse Raider for Kaiba into the Sonic Bird. MST on Attack Guidance Armor. Ooh, huge hit. Into Paladin of White Dragon. If Kaiba loses, this will be very embarrassing to lose to your own creation. That you have improved your deck based on the feedback from. So you, in theory, should be able to beat this 100% of the time. We'll see. Dark Hole. Okay, good. That's a huge play from Kaiba. Manju to search for the ritual spell for himself. Big. Now we see the Lajin, but that's okay. I don't know what his face down is. Could be anything. Could be a negate attack. We don't know. Shadow spell. That'll kill that. Yeah. Good job. Shadow spell's a great card. Cyberstein for game. That's game. Wow. Yep. Yeah. Kaiba improved his deck. Yeah, definitely better than Dual Computer. Yes. Sorry for ever saying that maybe that would not be the case. Ugh. Wow. Let's go again. See how that goes. Wow, Seto Kaiba, man. Showing that he is better than his own creation. Senju searches the ritual monster. 2 face downs. Those seem like pretty good ones. Vorse Raider will get Mirror Force. Look, you used up his Mirror Force. That's great. That's great to use up his Mirror Force on just a Vorse Raider. Ooh, that's great to use up his Dark Hole on just a Senju, I gotta say. Yikes. Reborn on Vorse Raider. I mean, you could be using these on better cards. You could save these things, whatever. Whatever. Imagine if you use these on blue. Oh, Sonic Bird. That's huge. White Dragon Ritual lets you summon the Paladin of White Dragon. Getting rid of the Senju, I would have gotten rid of the Sonic Bird personally, but that's just me. And searches for his blue eyes. You gotta hope you have a Shrink in the back row. We'll see. Negate attack. Okay. Not bad to burn that there. For Kaiba, that is. 2 soul exchanges does nothing right now. Holy Shadow Spell. That's a big one. Should have put that in attack mode. Huge blunder. Or at least a blunder. Might not be that huge. The medium-sized blunder. Moderate blunder. He can absolutely get out another Blue Eyes to beat that blue. Oh, speaking of, Soul Exchange gets out 2nd Blue Eyes. This one will not be beaten by... Why'd you... You know obviously that's going to be Blue Eyes Kaiba. Come on. Yeah, this one will not be able to be beaten with Shadow Spell. What can you do? Nope, no Shrink. Cyber Jar! That'll do it. Yep. That does it. That's 2 Blue Eyes out of his deck dealt with. Holy. And he drew 2 polys. Spear Cyberstein. Aquamador. Oh my gosh. Soggy. If you have a Crush card, imagine. Twin Head comes back. That Cyberstein is in attack mode. Let's see what comes out of this. Yep. Forgot you had an extra zone because we're in the future. Oh. You only have 500 life points. Interesting. Yeah, you gotta think. Can you tribute that Cyberstein and the Twin Head or something? Ooh. Ooh, you had to pass. Ooh. Do you have a Mirror Force? Ah! He realized the mistake of his ways. Wow. Dual Computer takes game 2. Both games, Cyberstein was the decider. I believe he has 1 copy. Alright. Here is the deciding game. Dual Computer versus Seto Kaiba. Wow. It's a big one. Pot of Greed, huge. Insane. Paladin, huge. Pitching a Blue Eyes, which is also huge because you could reborn that. Getting rid of that for another Blue Eyes. In defense mode for some reason. Yeah, he clearly has nothing to deal with this. Sure. Oh, in defense mode. You didn't want to crash? Come on. Kaiser Seahorse. That's a pretty good Kaiba card. Uh-oh. Kaiba's like, after that, I'm not messing around anymore, you know? I can't deal with that. That was horrible. And he never wants to see it happen again. Oh, getting rid of the bottomless was such a good play here. Because now you can White Dragon Ritual the Sonic Bird into Paladin, right into Blue Eyes. Very nice. Now he can still crash. And you clearly have the brickest hand ever. Yep, there's the crash. And you're in danger. One turn to draw one thing to turn it around, dual computer. What do you got? You got a Dark Hole, Raigeki? That's game. That's game. In match 2-1, Seto Kaiba does beat the dual computer. Which means if Kisara beats Crump, then Team Kaiba is guaranteed to have one person in the finals. So we'll see if she can do that. First off, Kisara. She's, I believe, at the top. Or bottom, I should say. Like right here. No, that's not true. I just made that up. She's at the top. And by that I mean top. But like actually this time. Okay. Against Crump of the Big Five. All right. Horrible opening hand. Pot of Greed did save it a little. I don't agree with starting with Cyberjar, however. I think you should have started... never mind. It wasn't that bad. Never mind. That's fine. You're getting rid of Mother Grizzly with an equip. Sounds pretty good to me. That's some good spell traps and a good monster. Hopefully you can draw just as well. Maybe. Perhaps. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, that seemed good. Wait. Oh, wow. Hold on. So if you eat Change of Heart, you could Change of Heart? Yeah? Oh, you're Penguin Soldiering. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Then summoning the Penguin Soldier to get out the Blue Eyes Ultimate. Okay. Saku. Before you could Blue Eyes Shining. Wow. That was a crazy turn. You should have tributed for Blue Eyes Shining. It would have negated that. I gotta get better at not hitting that. Here we go. Yeah, you would have negated the Blue Eyes Shining. It would have been great. Tribute for Blue Eyes White Dragon. And book. Okay. Blue Eyes into attack. Destroying Mother Grizzly. Grizzly searches Grizzly. Destroying Mother Grizzly. Grizzly searches something else now. Oh, okay. I guess you... Oh, yeah, because that's the one that went back to your hand. My bad, my bad. That's true. That is correct. Nightmare Penguin bounces the Blue Eyes. That's big. Penguin Torpedo. Wow. That's some good damage. If you can fuse, there's some good stuff going on here. Okay, and swords. Okay. Wow. That's Blue Eyes Ultimate. That's a natural Blue Eyes Ultimate. Well, with one fusion substitute. Please. Oh, Torrential. Oh, you have to attack with Gale Doggerah. It's getting dire. Oh. Wow. I can't believe you summoned Blue Eyes Ultimate twice in one duel, and you still haven't been able to tribute for... You shouldn't be getting greedy with it. You should be tributing... I guess that time you didn't have a choice. But the first time, man. The first time you really should have tributed for Blue Eyes Shining. You got rid of a lot of good Crump cards. Call of the Haunted will bring it back. And then you could still tribute for Blue Eyes Shining. This is insane big. Tribute for Penguin. Bring back Ultimate. Big. Big. Tribute for Blue Eyes Shining. Tribute for Blue Eyes Shining. Ugh. Why won't you do it? I've seen you do it before. Okay. That back row could be your end. You should tribute for Blue Eyes Shining. Maybe if she doesn't think she's gonna do any damage, she'll do it. Like now? No. No, this is why, man. This is why. Wait, why'd you bounce? You bounced Koth? That means she can just get it back, dummy. That... Why'd you bounce that and not the actual monster? That's crazy. She could have got another one with that summoner too. Now, Call of the Haunted brings it back. Wow! Was that 4 times? Is that 4 times Blue Eyes Ultimate was summoned in one duel? Like a new moon record? With 3 different summon types even? Oh. That'll come back. You made the mistake of not summoning Blue Eyes Shining, man. That's your boss. You should be summoning that. Well, yeah, that gets you out Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes regular. That's game. Wow, what a duel, actually. Actually insane duel. That's game 1 on Crump. Game 2. Could go either way, judging by that last duel. I'm still hoping for Kisara. I'm hoping she actually gets her boss monster off this time. I think it'd be so cool. I love when she gets it off. It's rare, but it happens. I don't know if it ever happened on camera. I feel like it probably did, but I know I've seen her do it. Whether it's happened in a stream or not, I've seen her do it. Okay, torrential, not a great use of that. Horrible use even. Just like the worst torrential I've ever seen. Whatever. Sets a card. That hand's looking like you could get another Blue Eyes Ultimate. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Both monsters back to hand. Nightmare Penguin attacks the twin-headed behemoth. Good play. Well, not great, I think he should have kept it in defense, but that's just me. Oh, drawing the Trooper Dragons is brutal. There's a back row. Those back rows have been shown to be very brutal. This could be a torrential. No. Book. That's not horrible. All things considered, that's not that bad. This will bounce both Shining Angels back to hand, however. Yeah, pitches the Gale Dogra, of course. It's just a card that doesn't do anything, really. She should really take that out of her deck. I don't know why she's running that. Oh, wow. There it is. Please draw Blue Eyes Shining. Just for me. That'd be so sick if you did. Okay, Blue Eyes Ultimate again, taking out the Mother Grizzly, summons the Shining Angel. You should have done that before and crashed, and, you know, that would have been cool. Like this, you should have done this. You shouldn't be doing this, you should put that in defense mode. Like, what is your purpose for doing this? You just got a worse card? You just feel less bad about tributing that one, I suppose? For this guy that doesn't do anything? That's game. Yeah, that's it. Kisara moves on. And she will be telling Kaiba in the next round that, Kaiba, there are people here trying to save you. You know, you just beat 2 people? Yeah, they put us in a tournament. Kaiba's like, what is you talking about? You know, he doesn't know all this. That's how Kaiba talks, by the way. He talks like Aquafina. Alright, next duel is Lecter versus Hobson. Now, we've seen how being loyal to Kaiba can really, you know, make you do well here. Considering it's a tournament to try to save Kaiba, so maybe Hobson's going to make a deep run. We don't know. Could be. With his obnoxious Final Countdown deck. Lecter and Hobson both running really obnoxious decks here. This actually could be the way to beat Lecter. Is by running a stallier deck than him. Either way, we can be happy that one of them is getting eliminated. This is who Kaiba chooses to surround himself with. Vengeful Bog, Goblin of Greed, 2 floodgates. Kaiser Coliseum, 1 floodgate. This down here, that's a floodgate. This tributes for a floodgate. What do you know? And Lecter gets an early lead as all spells are now canceled. That's right, on Twitter they have been canceled. Thanks, I'll be here all week. This guy destroys the Goblin of Greed. Oh, this is the guy that does the thing. Yeah, he takes he brings attack position monsters back to your thing. Yeah, I knew that. Cylinder does work because you have no Jinzo. Spell Canceller will take out that guy. You have to find a way to out Spirit Reaper, however. Spirit Reaper is tributed. What? What tributes does Hobson run? What is that card? Oh, that was a horrible Wait, why didn't you attack into it with Spell Canceller? That just gets killed by Spell Canceller. Why'd you do that? That was a horrible tribute. That was real bad. Okay, I guess Doom Caliber will negate the Merchant, sure. Why don't you attack into it? Huh? 1900 or less. Oh, it needs more attack. Oh, my bad. This one's on me. Yep. Yeah, that bounces that. That's true. Yup. Oh, but now Soul Exchange can out the stupid dragon. Ooh, very good. Sakuretsu will get rid of the Doom Caliber. Merchant searches for another Floodgate. Wall attacks into Banisher of the Light. That's pretty funny. You should probably crash those, yeah? Okay, no. You don't want a Soul Exchange. I guess the spell would be canceled now that I think of it. You got me. The spell would be canceled. That's pretty true. That Wave Motion Cannon also kind of canceled. I would cancel Wave Motion Cannon too, to be fair. Jinzo! Oh, wow. If you tribute for Jinzo, then your spells won't be canceled anymore. And then you can Soul Exchange and then cancel the spells again. You ever think of that? That'd be pretty good. Okay. I'm very happy Reflect Bounder did all that damage to Lecter. There's the tribute for Jinzo and the Wave Motion and Gravekeeper's bullshit. Gravekeeper's Servant? Yes. I know what that card's called. Oh, Dark Hole. It was just negated that. Oh. Wait, why is this thing's not affected by Dark Hole? Oh my god, they have to target it. Can you imagine? They have to target it. You need Jinzo. Thank you, MST, by the way. Thank you. Alright, let's cancel some spells. Never mind. Oh, ho, ho. This duel's going crazy. I didn't expect it to be so back and forth, considering. Mass Driver. It'd still be a few turns before Wave Motion Mass Driver is able to get the kill. There's Countdown. Somehow you got it before your opponent. You only run 1 and he runs 3. However, you are extremely susceptible to damage now. And you already had him on a clock with that Wave Motion. I don't know. We'll see how this one goes. Reflect Bounder. Heavy Storm. Why did you... Oh, wow. I like that. I didn't realize you could do that. You can Soul Exchange something and then Mass Driver it. Because it says tribute 1 monster on your side of the field. That works? That's so weird. Is this game? Yeah, that's game. Oh, that's game. Oh, what? What about wave mode? That was game. No? No wave motion? Do you want to win by his own card or something? Like why? Why not just wave motion? Sure, swords, yeah, but wave motion? Okay. Now you wanted to negate your wave motion, I suppose? Sure. I don't know why. He really wants to win by final countdown. Yep. Yeah, that was dumb. Okay, sure. Yeah, that works. Yep. I guess that wasn't that dumb. Alright. Lecter takes game 1 by wave motion cannon. He added some alt win conditions to his deck because he managed to stall people so long without any win condition. And he realized that that was a small flaw. A small flaw. So now he has win conditions in it. Ooh, that means if you're stalling, Hobson will always win first because he countdowned first. Heavy on the Bog Spirit, sure. Pot of Greed, 2 Doom Calibers. Doom Caliber takes out... Ooh, actually a good one. Goblin of Greed. And you gotta kill him quick. Real quick before that countdown goes off. Two Doom Calibers. Ooh, Reflect Bounder in defense position, huh? Not great. Ooh, Hobson. I don't know, Hobson. You might lose to the #1 ranked Big 5 team duelist. The man orchestrating the takeover himself. He's taking you down hard. You should have attacked with Jinzo #7. You can win next turn if you attack with Jinzo #7. Go for it. Do it. There's Jinzo regular. That'll do it even better. Yep. Game. Woo! Lecter. He's showing you he can be fast if he needs to be. Hobson on team Save Kaiba is out. Lecter desperately wants control. Next was Yugi versus Mokuba in a battle to see who is more worthy of saving Kaiba and facing Lecter. They have both done important work getting out a boss and a Big 5 member. But now it's time to see which one will be moving on. Yugi with his buffed deck. Mokuba still with his Thunder Light deck. Little guys. Battle of the little guys. Wow, Premature Burial to bring back the Pitch Thunder Dragon. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Heavy Storm will get rid of everything. That gets rid of Sakaretsu and the Premature Burial with the frickin' Thunder Dragon and an MST. Chimera is summoned by Yugi. And somehow they are now on equal card advantage because fusions take up that many cards. MST gives a fair trade. And speaking of fusions, there's the twin-headed Thunder Dragon, which beats Chimera. Chimera does bring back Gazelle. But that's it. Yugi is in deep trouble. Not even tribute summoning Baphomet. Thunder Nyan Nyan takes out the Gazelle. Thunder Dragon hits directly. There's Witch. Might be a little late to search. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's game. Mokuba must have gotten a lot better. Because he was not doing this well before. He's gotten a lot better of being a duelist, and he really wants to save his big brother. He's like, yeah, I know I asked for your help, but if one of us is going to be the one to save him, I want to do it. He starts with Silent Magician level 4. Puts it in defense mode. Dies to a Thunder Nyan Nyan. Could have swords that. Could have swordsed. Perhaps. Why is this in defense mode? Is there a reason you're putting this in defense mode? If your opponent draws cards, it gets stronger. You should have this in attack mode. You should have them both in attack position. Because they both get stronger over time. You don't know how your own cards work, man? Do not. Horrible tribute. Horrible tribute. Oh, that's painful. Yugi! He's choking. He's choking. Mokuba is in the zone. Mokuba's getting into his head. He's like, Kaiba's mine to save. You are nothing, Yugi. And he's like, dude, you're the one who asked me, man. It wasn't my idea. I didn't know this guy was trapped. Of course I would have, saved him, but, I don't know that. Mokuba easily 2-0s Yugi like he is literally nothing. Why? I guess it's the I want to save Kaiba thing. Maybe Hobson isn't as desperate and loyal as we think. Huh? Taya versus Noah. I favor Taya here. But we'll see. Noah. There he is. Okay. Taya versus Noah. Taya wants to help save Kaiba at Mokuba's request. Noah wants to take Kaiba Corp for himself. Reasoning brings out Kyron the Mage. Pitches Change of Heart? I mean, it was a good hit, don't get me wrong. But wow. Change of Heart? It's a pretty good card to just get rid of like that, man. Hoshiningen is the end target for the Shining Angels because the other one is in hand. Ooh, Thunder Nyan Nyan, that'll do it, yeah. That takes out a Kyron. Noah draws Dark Hole. Could be worse. Could be a worse dark hole. Ooh, he doesn't have any monsters. Ooh. Luckily for Taya, she has a lot of monsters. Yeah, Noah's in danger. Giant Rex takes out the Hysteric Fairy. And there's Soul of Purity and Light, which is strong enough, especially with the Hoshiningen boost, to take out the Giant Rex. Shinato's Arc. That's it. That's enough for the boss monster. That's big enough to take out Soul of Purity and Light. It will be Drakmorded next turn, however. Ooh, it goes for the Hoshiningen. It wants the buff out of here. Yeah, she does have a way to stop this. And she is using it. Good. MST on the Drakmord. That's brutal. Yeah, that's a good hit. Shining Angel searches for Hoshiningen. Luminous Spark actually buffs Shinato here, as Shinato is a light monster. That's rough. Ooh, pitches Yamato Dragon to banish Soul, Purity, and Light. Honestly, not horrible. And now, Taya, you have one turn to draw something to beat Noah. Nope, that's game. Noah takes game one. He's still in contention to take out Kaiba Corp with that burn damage. Okay. Noah's been doing very well here. Taking out a tag team champion like Taya would be huge. Already took out Tristan. But Taya's an even bigger threat. Reasoning gets out Mammoth Graveyard, normal summon Giant Rex. It's not a great board, if I'm being honest. Hysteric Fairy with Mage Power will out the Giant Rex just fine, especially with all those cards. Heavy Storm. Oh, change of Magic Drain. Okay, he needs a spell. Shinato's Arc. Okay. He does take the Hysteric Fairy. He does Mirror Force. MST. Wait, that was so bad. Oh, no. Why did you MST? Whatever. Whatever. She's Burvis, okay? She's very nervous right now. It's high stakes, you know? It's easy to get caught up in it. Why did you bring back Hysteric Fairy? Was there really nothing better? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there was nothing better. That's true. I'll give you that. Nope. Nope. That'll, yeah, you can take out the Gradius, but Giant Rex still holds the field. Second Hysteric Fairy is gone. Searches Shinato's Arc. Thunder Nyan Nyan is still not enough. Yeah, I mean, she's holding the board with monsters, but he's drawing more and more cards. It's only a matter of time where till he gets his ritual. He's very close. Hoshin again does it. That's huge. So you're saying there's a chance. He's got to draw something, a monster. There he goes. Perfect. Doesn't beat Thunder Nian Nian, but it gets rid of the buff and buys you a turn. Ooh, that's a huge set. That'll get back Premature Burial, Mage Power, or MST. Very big. Mage Power would be amazing to bring back. Maybe not, actually. You don't have any spell traps. Oh no, he's out. He's done. That's it. That's game. Yeah, Mage Power too. Wow. Taya takes game 2. Could go either way in game 3. She's a tag team champ for a reason. Miho did not carry her. I promise you Miho did not carry her. Not an amazing hand, but there's some good stuff in there at the very least. It's got potential. Mage Power. Okay, now it's a good hand. Oh, wow, and you got rid of Yatagarasu. That's huge. He has 1 copy of Yatagarasu in his deck, but if he gets the Yata lock if he gets off the Yata lock, it's over. Yeah. Sakuretsu armor on after the creature swap to get rid of your own Mahavilo. Pot of Greed is insanely huge. Thunder Nian Nian, and Gradius is a light monster, so it doesn't get destroyed. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that Gradius just happened to be a light monster. Change of Heart on the Thunder Nian Nian. Attacked into the Gradius, Waboku will save the Gradius. That's funny. That's funny that you're saving the Gradius now. I mean, Taya's kind of locked in now. She's like, okay, you know, we need to save Kaiba. I gotta, like, clear my head. I'm winning this. And she just does it like it's nothing. And Noah Kaiba's like, how did you do that? And she's like, you know, the power of friendship or whatever. She gives, like, a speech about friendship. And he's like, you're not friends with Seto. And she's like, yeah, so, whatever. Like, I could be. Don't worry about it. And so he stops worrying about it because she says that. Next duel, My Valentine versus Agent Blue. Agent Blue is the last person, I believe, fighting for the Big Five that isn't Lecter. Like, the Big Five have kind of been owned. They were trying to prove how they are, like, the greatest ever and deserve control of Kaiba Corp, and they've basically proved the exact opposite so far. Like, every single thing that they throw at them, they have beat, really. So Agent Blue, you know, I don't think is going to be the one. I'm sorry to say, I don't think she's going to be the one to break through. I think the only way is Lecter. That's the only way the Big Five win, is Lecter. Okay. My Valentine versus Agent Blue. Oh my gosh, it's the worst starting hand in history. 2 Harpy Girls, 2 Elegant Egotists, and Feathered... What? Oh wow, that's a crab turtle. Yeah. Yeah, that's a crab turtle. Yeah. Okay. Sure. My? Sure. I guess you can take out the Manju? Okay. This is scary. She needs to draw a Harpy Lady. She needs Pot of Greed. I don't know. I don't know what she needs. Agent Blue, I'm sorry for doubting you, man. You're apparently incredible. Let's game. Yeah, wow. Wow, that's a major game, yeah. Holy. My loses. Agent Blue is stepping up. She might need a raise for this one. I mean, she beat Joey, and I chalked it up to Joey doesn't know his deck as well now. But if she beats Mai, that's two, like, pro-level duelists. That's not a fluke. That can't be a fluke. That just means you're good. Oh my gosh. And Mai just beat a Big Five member. Torrential takes out Harpy Lady 2 and the Island Turtle. Garuda the Wind Spirit. Okay, this hand is much better. This is much less of a brick fest. You even drew the pet dragon, which I feel like is good to have in the hand if you ever, like, you know, you're a... Uh-oh. There's the boss monster. There's the crab turtle. Uh-oh. Huh. I'm not sure. I don't know. Pet Dragon's only got 2,000 attack. It has good defense. If you have harpies on the field, it can be better. Bring back Garuda. Sure. And then you didn't even want to attack this. Really? I would have. Okay, Garuda's out. Birdface is safe. Birdface is out. You will search. This is a big search because it gives you a Harpy Lady. This Harpy Lady allows you to Elegant Egotist, searching sisters. And a Cyber Shield. Holy. Is this it? Is that enough? With the Cyber Shield? Oh, wow, she did it. Wow. Heart of the Cards. That was amazing. I was not expecting that in a million years. That was perfect. She Heart of the Cards into Cyber Shield, man. That was so good. Now that's the opposite of Heart of the Cards, but whatever. You know, you can't win them all. Agent Blue has no chance. I mean, what she needs Torrential. She needs Torrential, and then Mai summons a monster next turn. Nope, not it. No chance. That's game. That's Harpy Lady Sisters game. That's Cyber Shield, double Cyber Shield Harpy Lady Sisters 3250 game. That's stronger than Blue Eyes White Dragon. 1-1. Could go either way. My Valentine is going first here. She's fighting for the honor of Joey Wheeler, who lost in the first round to Agent Blue. She wants to fight his battles for him and make him proud. Manju searches for Turtle Oath. Uh-oh. Yep. Yep, that's it. What? You started with 3 Dawn Turtles in your hand. Really? Really? What? You could have special summoned all of them. Would have been pretty sweet. Okay. You do have Harpy Lady 1 and 2 Elegant Egotists, however. That's kind of big, because you could if you get a cyber shield, you can do the same thing you did last time. So you need to keep that and make sure it happens. Harpy Lady 3? Oh. Interesting. Oh, Swords is better. Swords is just better. Please use Swords. Ugh. Swords? Now you have to use Swords. Okay, good. You need to draw Cyber Shield or, I'd take Dragon. Dragon would work. Oh no, Jar Turtle can't attack. Duster is nothing, but it's safety. I wouldn't use it yet. Good. Please flip summon your Harpy Lady. Thank you. Cyber Shield does it. Cyber Shield does it. Heart of the cards. Cyber Shield! That's the time to do it, yes. Because it could be like an MSC Bottomless, even better. Yep. And this will search Sisters. No! Squandered? Why? Uh-oh. You have to crash with Scott. No. No, why? Why? No! Why didn't you summon Sisters? You're gonna make me cry. You go out of the cards. Oh, Francis? Hello, Francis. What's up? Birdface. Birdface doesn't even search anything because you already have all the harpies. Stop attacking things with that card. I hate you. You don't want to attack Goro Turtle? Oh, monsters with an attack equal to 1900 or more cannot attack. That's the issue. Oh! This whole time there was a reason. Things were not just happening for no reason. Oh. But then if you attack this, then okay. Now you have a second Cyber Shield and you have a spot for Elegant Ego. Okay, she can do it now. No! What's her problem? What's her problem? She just doesn't want to win? Look! Look! You hit the Goro Turtle, then Cyber Shield the Harpy Lady Sister. You have one more Harpy Lady Sister. You have one more Cyber Shield, I should say. One more. Dead draw. Doesn't do anything. Grizzly searches Grizzly. Pot of Greed. Good. Good. Cyber Shield. Hunting Ground. Oh. No? Why? That's fine. That's fine. You have other cards. You see, that's one of them. Why is Jart... Whatever. That's on you. This is still too high. 1900 or more can't declare an attack. Now you have nothing that can attack. Oh. You should have destroyed Goro Turtle. It's a floodgate. What are you doing? Yeah, I agree, Zim. I agree. So Mai is at a standstill unless she... No, I don't know. Thank you very much. I also like it. That's why I made him. Hunting ground is just nothing, man. My Valentine did this to herself. I hope she knows that. I hope she's aware of that. Yes, he is a skunk. Avery Ash. My little skunk that I put on everything. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I do think that would be nice. Maybe at some point. Every time I get, like, an artist for this channel, that I'm like, oh, hey, can you make, like, emotes and stuff? And then they could eventually make... Oh, my gosh, all the torrentials. They eventually just kind of stop. Every time I commission anybody that's like a friend or something to do stuff like that, they're like, okay, you know, here's like 2 emotes, here's 3 emotes, here's, you know, I started something and I never get anything. So as much as, yeah, it's great. So as much as I try to get like nice stuff for the channel, every time I do, no, nothing comes of it. So that's why I have like 5 different emotes right now, only 5, and they're by like 2 different artists. There's like 2 and then 3 because everyone that I've asked to make emotes for me has just never finished. Everyone that I've paid. Yeah, that's cool. I really hope that you're not playing the long game and you're not one of those people who goes into every chat and says, "Hey, I can make some art for you if you pay me money." Cuz you know, there's a lot of those. Oh my god, why are you not doing anything? Guys. You have to, like, come up with some sort of, like, deal here. Oh, yeah, I hate the people who go into every, like, Twitch channel, everyone's DMs, and are like, hey, I'm an artist, do you want to pay me? Because I will literally never in my entire life say yes. Because I will always seek out a person on my own, and never, like, I don't support, you know, just annoying people until they say yes and give you their money, and half the time they use like AI art and stuff. It's lame. So yeah, no, those are obnoxious. You have Harpy's pet dragon. Oh my gosh, wait, summon this. If you tribute 2 monsters to summon this, you'll have space to put a little guy. Actually, you got rid of all your little guys. What's your problem? Okay. Yes, that's good. Yes. That's now low enough to attack. Now, if you tribute 2 monsters you can attack Goro Turtle with this, and Pet Dragon will be big in. She doesn't care. She wants to win by deck out. You're gonna lose by deck out, Mai! She's gonna lose by deck out. What does she want? MST gets rid of the other Cyber. Good, honestly. That means 2 of your monsters can now attack it. Turtle Oath. You don't want to get rid of the Goro Turtle for that one? Okay. There's another turtle. Great. Please. Please tribute for Pet Dragon, please. It will be at 2,900 attack, or more. Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. And then attack the Goro Turtle. Yes? Okay. This is fine. Sure, sure. This is the best My Valentine board I've ever seen. That's great. And then you pop the Umi, even better. Great. Yes! Yes! We're back! Oh, we're back. That's huge. Okay. Honestly, not even a horrible Harpy Lady 3 play either. Okay. Bringing back that is honestly fine. Yep. You have to take out Harpy Lady 1 here. Which is going to lower everything greatly, but Harpy's Pet Dragon is still big enough to take you out. Whew. That was a long one, but we got the payoff. Okay. Feather Duster takes it out. We clear the entire field. Why are you sorry? Oh, okay. Sick. Yeah, that'll happen. That's fair. Oh, Pet Dragon for the win. Oh, it's so sweet. Oh, I'm so happy about that. Okay. 2-1. My Valentine gets the win. Okay. 2-1. Oh, next round we get a cannon duel with Taya and Mai. Okay. So, of our final 8, the only one competing against Kaiba is Lecter. And he will be up against Mokuba. But first, Miho and Roland. Clearly, one side was stronger in this tournament. Miho here, Roland here. Bam. There we go. Okay. So everyone is fighting now to get out of this virtual world. They're going up against each other, basically to get the right to be the one to beat Lecter. Because this is how the Big Five have formatted this. They formatted it in a way that is beneficial for them, clearly, because now they have to take out each other. Call of the Haunted on Thunder Dragon. Magic Cylinder on Thunder Dragon. Shrink on Maiden, okay. That does mean that Miho's hand is exclusively bricks now. I wouldn't mind a Roland win. I love the idea that Roland manages to unsuspectedly get to the end of the tournament just out of the sheer desire to save Kaiba. I think that's so cool, actually. She's bought herself one turn. Nope. Yes. Yeah. I remember how that works. Obviously, that can chain on that, yeah. Neo, okay. Neo is good enough. That does beat the entire field. Let's see if he can out Neo. I don't know. I'm happy either way. Holy, he did it. That's game. Wow, Roland is really, really doing it. He's great. His deck is just so versatile, I suppose. Game 2. You would never expect Roland to beat Miho there. Ever, ever, ever. And that's kind of why I like it. There's Thunder Dragon. He will search for 2 more. Soul Exchange. Huge. Sure, I guess you can do that too. Oh, it's for Luster Dragon too. Wow. Okay. She can Monster Reborn as well and bring out Dark Magician. It's not quite as strong as your Luster Dragon, but it... Oh, okay. Never mind. She can't do any of that. You were not quite strong enough. She did get 2 Mystical Elves. I would have set that Aquamador personally. But I understand you didn't expect it to be that big. Ooh, that's huge. Never mind. Never mind, that was great. Wow. Shrink takes out the Dark Magician Girl. And that's gotta be it. Like, Neo doesn't save you. Wow, you need to draw Dark Hole or Raigeki or whatever. Ah! That's the second time this tournament. I don't even think you run Raigeki. I think you just run Dark Hole. I think I basically just said you need to draw Dark Hole. You didn't even use it. You didn't use it. You didn't use it. What if she was just like, he wants it more. I'm gonna give it to him. I'm not gonna use this. She looks at the Dark Hole. She's like, he needs it more than I do. You know what? That's a noble thing to do, Miho. I appreciate that. I think that was the right thing to do. And in the biggest upset, one of the biggest upsets of the entire, like, series as a concept, Roland beats Miho. I don't believe it either. I don't know why my thing's acting up. Okay, Seto Kaiba versus Kisara. So we're pretty far in, but this is when Kaiba finds out. Kisara comes to him and says, you know, we have to duel. And Kaiba's like, what are you talking about? Why are you here? And she's like, because, you know, they've put us in this tournament and this is the only way that we can get out. She's saying, this is an official tournament. You have beaten 2 people to get to this round. And he's like, oh, that's, why I was dueling Johnny Gale in the duel computer. And she's like, yeah. And now you're going to have to duel me to go on. And then he's like, well, if I got to do it, I got to do it. So this is when he basically learns about the entire premise of what's going on. Everyone knows now. And then she's like, yeah, your brother is in the other side of the bracket trying to save you. And he's like, Mokuba! And he's like, all right, let's do this. Cyberstein gets out Blue Eyes Ultimate. Twin Head can hold the field only for so long. I almost checked what the face down was, but I think it's more exciting if I don't see it. Oh, wow. I was gonna say keeping a card in attack mode was extremely risky, given that Blue Eyes Ultimate could just run it over, but now you have no cards in attack mode. Card guard! Oh! Card guard, Troop Dragon. Troop Dragon will hold the field. You can now put your Cyberstein to defense position. Ooh, the guard counter on Blue Eyes Ultimate. So now if Blue Eyes Ultimate ever gets destroyed, it can basically keep it safe. Unless that's exactly Cyberjar. That's game. That's game. I didn't think she had Cyberjar either. 1-0 Kaiba. Two Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon users. So far, Kaiba gets it out more consistently. Despite that one game where Kisara got it out 4 times in one duel. We're 1-0 Kaiba getting it. And 1-0 winning. Twin-headed takes the field. Harpy's Feather Duster will get rid of Shrink. And that's a mirror match. Draws another Paladin of White. Not great. Finally, the crash takes place. 1200 direct to Seto. Both twin-headed behemoths come back. There's the Manju. That's the big one that will search the spell. White Dragon Ritual will go off. I assume getting rid of the Oh, never mind. I would have got rid of the Manju. And tributes itself for Blue Eyes White Dragon, of course. Waboku will protect the field a turn. Monster Reborn on Paladin. Huh. Okay, are you going to tribute that again next turn? It's a little risky to do it now. Ooh! Oh, wow! Now you can tribute that. Yep. Oh. I thought you were going to use its effect, but sure. Is there a reason you couldn't use its effect? No, you absolutely could. I guess it couldn't attack for the turn, and that's what dissuaded you. I would have done it. I would have think that was awesome to like search Blue Eyes based on the other player's ritual card. That would have been sick. Shadow Spell on Blue Eyes, bringing it down to 2,300. Okay. Normal Kaiser Seahorse attacking negated. That's a field full of monsters. That face down could be the one that gets... Oh, are you gonna... No, you're not gonna Dark Hole. Okay. That face down could be the one that gets you ultimate. Absolutely could be. And you tribute the Troop Dragon or something. Nope. Maybe next turn. So you could even tribute the Blue Eyes. Because the Blue Eyes ain't doing anything. I guess it's holding the field. It's being a wall. Which is all it needs to do, really. Stamping Destruction takes out the Shadow Spell. Ooh, they're Gale Dogras. Alright, looks like a turn for a Dark Hole next turn. Dark Holing a bunch of garbage and Blue Eyes White Dragon. And then I guess Soggy will hold the field. Yep. Alright, this is Seto's time to come back. This is his chance. He got the best card. That's another best card, really. He's going to heavy that just in case. It is a Call of the Haunted. Pretty good. That used a card to get rid of a Blue Eyes, basically. They're both drawing unplayable cards. Kisara's drawing bricks. Kaiba's drawing spells, traps. Pot helps. She still has nothing. She has a handful of Blue Eyes. Kaiba goes in with Battle Ox. That's a playable card for her at the very least. Okay, another one. Manju, that's big. That's exactly what he needed. That'll search the ritual. Using Manju to make the Paladin of White Dragon. Which tributes itself to search for Blue Eyes White Dragon. You don't want to save that Sakuretsu armor for the Blue Eyes? I would have saved it. Personally, unless you have something else for the Blue Eyes, I would have saved it. Graceful, holy... Pitching a Blue Eyes, grabbing Kaiba's Blue Eyes. Okay. A lot of Blue Eyes. Bottomless on your own Blue Eyes. Swords of Revealing Light. Okay. Hole. Forgot he had that for a second. He does, in fact, possess a God card. Gets rid of the Mirror Force. That's big. Spear Dragon holds the field. Sagi holds the field. Blue Eyes holds the field. Attack mode is not where I would put that card. That's horrible. Do not set that. Holy... What? Why'd you soul exchange if you weren't gonna raw? No! Why'd you set that? What's going on? What's going on? Why did anybody do any of that? What? You have so little cards left. Cyberstein, you don't have enough life points. What's going on? Not attack position. What is going on? Okay. Raw? MST? Something? He's thinking, ooh, he said no. He said, I will not be taking my turn, no thank you. That's an interesting choice, all things considered. I would maybe put Cyberstein in defense position, at the very least. Maybe attack some cards. Maybe use MST, maybe tribute for Winged Dragon of Ra, just something. Nobody knows what to do. Everyone's stuck. Cyber Dragon happened and everyone lost their minds. Nobody wants to attack. Okay, got it. Crush card? Crush card on Cyberstein? Ooh. Yes. Yes, set that. Set that. MST and then set it. Just in case she has an MST first. Think about it. Ah? Think of how many... the sheer amount... Okay. Stop looking at that. Stop looking at the banishment pile. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Nobody is floodgated here. We're just sitting here. Twiddling our cards. After a Cyber Jar. Is Cyber Jar really stun locking you this bad? There's no way. Ring. Yeah, play that. Set it, yeah. What are we doing? Guys, you're gonna deck her out because she refuses to attack into your Cyberstein? Everyone's brain broke? These are not very complex cards, I have to tell you. They're stun locked. Their brains are fried. This close to deck out, you're using pot? I mean, I suppose you're still on the right side of things, sure. Enemy controller? Look at these cards. Look at them. Look at them. Look at how much you could do with them. Look at the sheer potential of Crush Card of Iris. Nope. Nothing. Can't swing it. Nobody wants to play. Dude, guys. What happened to break your brains like this? What happened to make you people like this? They're messing with me, man. Dude. You're in turn 41. You just discarded Polly? Attack Guidance Armor. That's a great card. You should set it. You should totally set that card. I don't think I've ever seen a stun lock like this. Where just Cyber Jar breaks both of the... We're back? That was a card. That was a card getting used. If you have one Blue Eyes, you win the duel right here. You attack into Cyberstein and you win the duel. Immediately. Instantly. Instant win with 1 Blue Eyes. Which I'm sure you have. Nope. No. Soul Exchange. Yes. Do that. Tribute. Yep. Yes. Oh, thank God. Oh, wow. Oh, we're so back. Oh, they have no targets. Oh, that's so yummy. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. Crush card was set. Yes. Wow. We got rid of the Blue Eyes Shining. Raigeki. She had Raigeki this whole time. Econ. Okay, we're like in the game again. Things are actually happening again. Okay. He summons his god card. He summons Ra. He sets some cards. You should have set the negate attack as well. Come on. Draw a monster, please. Not really what I meant. Oh, you know what? That works. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's good. Well. Let's just say he won with Ra. He won by summoning the Winged Dragon of Ra, is the story we're going to go with. Seto Kaiba wins 2-0 by summoning the Winged Dragon of Ra. It was such an intense, close duel that he had to break out Ra. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Next up, the one real threat left, Lecter, against a 10-year-old, Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba desperately wants to help save his brother, and this is the last threat left to be able to do that. This could be the last important duel, but I have a feeling that Lecter will probably win this. Okay. Premature Burial brings back the Thunder Dragon. Luminous Spark buffs everything. Heavy Storm is huge. Wait, what? What just happened? Did you... What? There were like 2 Heavy Storm? What happened? Oh, you soul exchanged, but you didn't tribute? Okay. Whatever. It was soul exchange with no tribute. Got it. Okay. And a final countdown. There's another soul exchange. Will you tribute this time? Yes, you will. Should have done that in attack position. You see, in attack position, it has more attack points. And now your Jinzo is banished. Great. See what happened? That's on you. That's your fault. You banished your Jinzo. Mokuba desperately trying to save his big brother by attacking into 2K defenders. Final countdown keeps on running. Mokuba not really doing much to sort of stop that. Shining Angel still doesn't do anything. He needs to get out like his twin head or something. Oh no. That's the big 2-card combo. That's the floodgate. He needs to get rid of that. And he just got the freaking Kaiser Glider too. Wow, bad timing. 3 Banishers of the Light. You need to get rid of all 3 of them. The Luminous Spark would have helped a ton as well. Now you need like a heavy storm. He's on the clock. I don't think he's gonna do it. Oh, and Royal Decree makes it so much worse too. Just he's completely locked down. It's Heavy Storm. I don't know if he runs Heavy Storm, but if he does, that's the card. And even then, he doesn't have enough time. Yep, that's the third. That's all of them. He got the lock-in as overkill as possible. 3 of each on the field. Pot of Greed to make your deck go faster, I suppose. No. He's thinking. He's like, how do I get out of this? Nothing. We're going to get our first countdown win. Reasoning. Jinzo. Ooh. And, yeah. The win conditions have helped his deck a lot. Because before, this would just go on forever. Now, it's a clean win. Well, not clean, but it's a win. He's thinking, how do I beat you in 1 turn? Let's set a card. Not quite. Not quite. That's our final countdown animation. Not great. Could be better. On to game 2. And that was sad. I feel bad for Mokuba. He just wants to help save his brother, and that's what he has to deal with. Painful. Summons Mirage Dragon. Mass Driver gets MST'd. Kind of a waste of an MST. Gravekeeper's Servant would have been a better hit. Gotta say. It's feeling scarily close to happening again. Heavy is huge. Okay, he does have heavy. Phew. I was unsure, but that is very good. Now, he can get out Banisher again, but if he gets his Kaiser Glider out... never mind. Never mind. He needs to remove the spell or the monster. There's the Kaiser Glider. If he attacked with the other monster, it would have worked. Hello, Unsolved Mysteries. What's up? He is, again, locked out completely by Lecter, and there's the final countdown. He is on a 20-turn clock. The only thing he can do here is find a way to out the Banisher or out the spell card after he's already used Heavy and MST. Hopefully he has 2 more MSTs in that deck. I don't know if he does. I don't remember. It's been so long. That's cool. I'm really tired watching this guy stall a 12-year-old out. every single time. This, like, old man, like, laughing maniacally at him. Being like, yeah, you can't attack me. And it makes him do the little thinking thing where he shuffles his cards around and goes, what am I doing? The answer is you're not doing anything. Okay. Oh my gosh, he did have an MST. He was just not using it. That means there's only one of these cards left. And it's this one. He draws all three every time. If you can out that one card with your third MST or something, you can win this duel. That's all it takes. Yes. That could be an MST or a Dust Tornado or something. He's got like 14 turns. Which is as many as happened so far. Oh. Swords doesn't even do anything. That's just overkill. Come on. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't play Master Duel for like ever, and then a few days ago, or maybe a few days ago, I just felt it again. I was like, yeah, I'll play it again. And then I did, I played the, like, Fusion Cup or whatever it was for a bit with my Millennium deck. Because that's the one I always bring to the Fusion events. Works pretty well in those, honestly. Mokuba, please. He has no chance. Jinzo! Are you going to play it? He does tribute for Jinzo. He does attack. Wow. Wait, how can he attack? Oh, it's just your opponent. This only affects your opponent. Oh, that's not that bad. Then what? He's just sitting here the whole time just because he can't find a card strong enough? Come on. That's lame. Heavy story. He used heavy? What? I mean, I don't think it'll make a difference, right? Huh. He has a chance. Mokuba has a chance. Tribute for a second Kaiser Glider. Attacks Goblin of Greed, attacks Jinzo, attacks Banisher. Holy, he has a chance. What, did Lecter just get bored? He's like, okay, yeah, heavy. Oh my gosh. Thunder Dragon? I'm shocked it took him this long to get his Thunder Dragons. He went through half his deck without drawing any of the three. And there's Polly. Into his big boss monster, Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Oh. That was a misplay, but whatever. Wow. Lecter is now the one who needs to... Wait. Yes, he does... Holy, he's gonna win one turn before the final countdown would have gone off. If Lecter hadn't been so greedy, he would have won by final countdown in one turn. That's game. Wow. That's a huge upset, is Mokuba taking a game off Lecter. They are 1-1 now. And it could go either way. I advantage Lecter, but if he gets impatient, man. And Mokuba clearly wants this real bad. He drew Banisher, but no spell. Mokuba starts with his Thunder Dragons this time. That's pretty good. Element Dragon, nice start. May get Soul Exchanged. Oh, double Soul Exchange, double Jinzo is crazy. Face down is horrible misplay. Didn't matter. Mokuba drew nothing. There's Jinzo and Jinzo. And Mokuba has to find a way to out the field without a trap. Uh-oh. That Jinzo might get tributed. Oh, and a Heavy Storm. Oh. Negate attack and MST. Oh, after all that, really? Oh, it was so close. It was so good. Come on. No, he didn't draw Polly. He didn't draw anything. Oh, hi, Frankie. I will be done soon enough, probably. And that's game. Lecter takes it 2-1. When you're done, we'll go get something to eat. Okay. I will, yeah, I'll tell you when I'm done. Heart. Next up, Taya versus Mai. I love you too. Yeah, no, that's good. I think you should be. I hope you're feeling okay today. Okay. Okay, yeah, understandable. That's fair. Where's Mai? Oh, there she is. Okay. Taya versus Mai. I think advantage goes to Taya very easily, but, you know, that's been wrong today. Mai starts out with Harpy's brother, the Sky Scout. Taya starts with Pot of Greed into Hoshiningan that she buffs up with 2 United We Stands. That is a big star. Like the band Big Star. Sets 2 really good traps, and I think the only way Mai's getting out of it, is if she has a Feather Duster, which she did. Maybe advantage goes to Mai, because she's really good against spell trap based decks. She draws another Soul of Purity and Light. Drakmord on Garuda. She does not have enough monsters. She only has 1 monster in the grave, so she can't even summon that right now. Summons Harpy Girl, which is technically a monster that can be played. Wow, Taya runs Feather Duster too. Guess she can't use it. Tribute for Harpy's Pet Dragon, getting rid of the spell. Wow, Mai took that actually pretty easy. I'm getting surprised by a lot of people in this tournament. I would love for Mai to win. I feel like Mai has not gotten enough spotlight. So I think Mai beating Taya would be huge. And then having to go against Lecter, I mean, come on. Oh, Mai actually would be really good against Lecter. Because she has all that spell trap removal. Oh. Okay. Taya would also be good against Lecter because she wins quickly. So I guess either way, they get a pretty strong person on their side. Wow. Taya is so countered by Mai. Oh my god. She can't do anything against her. Takes out the Hoshinigан. Harpy Lady, or Harpy's brother, goes in. Draws Shining Angel. That, at the very least, can stall for a couple turns. One turn. And it'll end on, my guess is Hoshinigан. Yep. Yeah, that's all three. Luminous Spark, that was such a good draw. It's still not quite enough because you're only at 2,000. And Mirror Wall takes you out. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. My just counters Taya hard. Which is funny because in the anime, Taya beats Mai. Shoulda got the final hit with Harpy Girl, but you got one with one of my favorite cards ever, so I'll take that. That's easy 2-0 for Mai. Wow. What seed is Mai? Mai, she's the number 27 seed in the tournament. Mai is one of the lowest seeded people in the tournament by far. Oh my god. And she's this far. Roland is also number 25. Roland is a really, really low seed. That's crazy. Okay. Now we have Roland against Kaiba, which is funny because the whole point of Roland being in the tournament was to save Kaiba. So, I don't know. I don't know who he would want to win this. Will he be like, I want to beat you so that I can save you? I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. Although I love that Roland and I love the Final Four. I think it's a perfect Final Four, really. Okay, Roland versus Kaiba. I don't know. I probably want Kaiba to win here. I think Kaiba versus Lecter would be a great final two. But I wouldn't mind any of these people winning. I don't want Lecter to win. I don't. Just, he's already had his tournament win. And I think it would be better for the story if he did not win this one. Although, if he does win, it means, you know, it just means I have more to do with this. So, either way, it's okay. And he's a very fitting winner. I love that Mai has done so well because she is a character that has not really done well before. And I think that's so cool that she is now able to do well. Swords of Revealing Light to protect the Great Dizard. I would love for you to get off your card with that. Yeah, hit into that set, please. Ooh, Oppressed People. Wow, what a card. No! Cyber Dragon! Cyber Jar, I mean. Not Cyber Dragon. That's not quite yet. Ooh. Those feel like some good pulls. You got Heart of the Underdog for more draw power in the future. You got Thunder. No monsters on the field, though, is an issue. He also has no monsters on the field. To be fair. Okay. Thunder Dragon effect searches the other two Thundras. And Heart of the Underdog, and hopes he doesn't have a Heavy Storm. He does not have a Heavy Storm. Huge. Now that Nobleman goes a long way. Along with a Tribute Summon. Koth to get back Great Dazard actually will be MST'd. Fair enough. Still, you have a good Tribute on the board with Oppressed People. Goes into Luster Dragon number 2. Attacks directly. Econ will put it to defense, but that's not a great defense because what is that buying you? 1 turn of 2400 damage? I don't know. I guess it depends what you have set now. Holy, you also run Cyber... Oh, right, because you get your cards from Kaiba, and Kaiba runs Cyber Jar, right? That makes sense. Well, I would not have set that Cyber Jar personally. You better hope he doesn't attack into it right now as he is doing as we speak. Shadow Spell, attack Guidance Armor, Senju, ooh, Ra, ooh. If you get a lot of monsters on the field, he will tribute them all for his God card. I think Roland would be happy to lose that way. I think he would smile with glee. 3, 4, that's enough to tribute for Ra. Yeah. Unsurprisingly, he tributes for Ra. You can now tribute for Kaiser Glider. Luster Dragon activates Heart of the Underdog, grabbing Polly, which is huge. Polly will bring out Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Tributes Ra's Ball for Kaiser Glider. Shadow Spell will immobilize Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. White Dragon Ritual. Pitching Winged Dragon of Ra. Okay, wow. To get out Paladin of White. Tributed for Blue Eyes White Dragon. And Bottomless. We'll take that one out. Yep. Crush Card Virus on Sagi. Gets rid of everything except for Kododama. Wow. Wow. Heavy Storm. Good thing you got rid of all those normal monsters. Holy. Remember all the cards that they had? Oh my god. That's not big enough to take out Kododama, but you'll probably just Ritual anyway? Yeah. Yeah, you can Ritual here. Using Blue Eyes. Okay. Sure. And summons the last copy of Blue Eyes. Let's see what Roland draws. How do you out Blue Eyes, your boss's best monster? This is like Roland's dream duel. He must be so into this. He's always wanted to be good enough for this. Fushio Richie, that's a brick. That's a brick. How many cards do you guys have left? 12 and 10. Okay, that makes sense. I could see that. Oh yeah, it says 10. Huh, I could have read that. Pot of Greed, what a draw. Okay. Wow, that actually protects you for a turn or two. Yep. I would have attacked into the Manju, actually. Negate attack buys you another turn. Into the final Paladin of White Dragon. Negates the attack. What'll you draw now? Kododama. You got one more turn of this. Maybe not. No, you don't. This is it. Yep, that's game. Wow, Roland put up a fight, man. Wow. Pretty good tournament, man. Roland putting up a fight crazy style. Sets oppressed people. He used to run the oppressed people, like all the people cards, but they were horrible, so he only kept this one. Because it's a 2K defender. Vorse Raider gets Ring of Destruction, doing 1900 damage to each. Monster Reborn brings back the Vorse Raider. Wow, very nice plays by Roland. Set the Waboku, very good. And gets his ritual off. Pitching a Blue Eyes. Into Paladin of White. And searches the Blue Eyes. I don't remember what your set card was. Does it deal with Blue Eyes? I don't know. That deals with Blue Eyes. Thunder Dragon pitches itself to search 2 Thunder Dragons. Soul Exchange will Soul Exchange the Blue Eyes to normal summon, or set even, Thunder Dragon. Cyberjar outs the entire field. He had that set the whole time. You didn't have to do any of that. You could have just attacked into it. You saw he draw Raw there. Just saying, he drew Raw. And he has 2 monsters on the field and a Monster Reborn. Just saying. Bottomless, Luster Dragon, Mystic Horseman, MST, Polly. Ooh, those are good. Those are pretty good. Actually, you don't have the other Thunder Dragon. Oh, you used the other Thunder Dragon. Ooh. Reborn brings back the Blue Eyes. Ooh, great to use the Waboku on the Spear Dragon especially. Very good. Alright, Roland's turn. How does he add a Blue Eyes? MST gets rid of Attack Guidance Armor. That's a good hit. Tribute for Thunder Dragon. That gets bottomless. Takes out the Spear Dragon. He's doing the best he can, really. Still nothing. If he gets his Cyber Dragon, he could take it out. That's one thing. I'm not sure what else. Pitches Raw to get out his Paladin of White Dragon. That gets bottomless. MST on Heart of the Underdog so that he can't draw into something better. That's looking like game for Kaiba. He has to draw Cyberjar exactly. It's happened twice this tournament where they... No, okay. Happened twice this tournament where they draw the card that I say they have to draw. So, could always happen. I figured that might happen. He has to draw Cyberjar to win the game. Just checking. Like, maybe it would have worked. I don't know. Okay, I'll try it again. Hold on. He has to draw Cyberjar if he wants to stay in the game. That's the only card in his entire deck that can save him in this game. And he's dead. And no chance. No. Seto Kaiba wins 2-0. Roland shakes his hand and is like, that's why you're the best. You know, you go win this tournament. I did it all for you. And Kaiba's like, I'm so proud of you, man. You beat Miho. You beat Nesbit. You know, you beat Priest Seto. You're like awesome, man. And then they like hug for an extended period of time so that it is in fact suspicious. Lecter, the last member of the Big Five, against my Valentine, who runs enough Harpy's Feather Dusters to get rid of his stall. Could go either way in this one. Mai gets the Harpies off on Royal Decree and Wave Motion Cannon. Those are good hits. Those are very good hits. That's why I believe she has a chance. Spell Canceller is Tribute Summoned. She can beat this. She just needs her Harpy ladies and her buffs for them. She is getting very unlucky with these draws, clearly. So is he. Negate attack works well enough to prevent 1800 damage. Flying Kamakiri #1. Interesting that she's doing that. That means she's grabbing... Yep. That's a wind monster. Spell Canceller's a wind monster. Okay, she's got Mirror Wall. Yep. Okay. Now, Lecter has no monsters. He can Final Countdown. That just brings his life points lower. He can't stall her this duel. She's gonna Elegant Egotist. Yep. Harpy Lady Sisters. Yep. Oh. He's done for. Wow, she's fast. She's good. She's too fast for him. And she just happened to be here because she was playtesting the game, or so she says. Nobody asked her to help. She just showed up and she was like, I know you guys. Yeah, I'll help you. That was it. She beat him immediately. Oh. Okay, Lecter versus Mai. Let's go. I'm extremely happy with a Mai win or a Kaiba win for the tournament. I think both are super, super cool. All three characters left also were in this episode in the show. The episode that this tournament is based on. All three characters were in it. Or maybe it's like 2 episodes. It's like 2 episodes, 3 episodes. I don't know. It's a couple episodes. Mini arc. Oh, no. That's horrible. Ah. Damn. If only you had 100 more attack. That would have never happened. And now it's going to get tributed for a scary floodgate monster. Probably a Jinzo. Okay, no. Birdface will search a Harpy Lady. Oh, no. That does mean there's no Doom Caliber to out. That could be very good for you. Because you can out these guys like they're nothing. See? Gets rid of the Kaiser Coliseum. Sure. That's fine. And Garuda. Wow. Yeah. Okay. He needs Soul Exchange. That's a horrible, horrible draw. She's got this. She is going to thwart this man. Oh my gosh. From out of nowhere, My Valentine is going to win? She became incredible? She's such a low seed. She just won. She just 2-0'd Lecter. The number 1 seed on that side, she just 2-0'd. Wow. The final 2 is Seto Kaiba and My Valentine. I love this final 2, yeah. This is great. And they have officially won. But I guess technically we don't know who has won yet. And they're both being competitive about this. They both want to be the one to win. 2 professional duelists. They were both at Duelist Kingdom. They have the hunger. They both have a lot to prove, given how they've placed at times in these tournaments. I'm excited. I would bet on Kaiba, but it could go either way, and I'd be happy with either one. Ring on the bird face. Interesting. Okay, and then into Garuda. Wow. Wow. She's so fast. That Shadow Spell and that enemy controller will both do some good work, sure. But she's being very fast about it, so I don't know. There's the Econ, and then there's going to be the Shadow Spell. Yep. He has no cards. If she draws Dragon, he's screwed. Okay, Behemoth is good. That can out the Garuda. So even if she draws Duster, she doesn't get Big Garuda back on the field. Great. That's a very fair crash because I know what you're going into. Oh, he's a wind, right? Okay. Didn't realize that, my bad. I'm not used to your opponents having wind monsters, but apparently they do lately. Feather Duster on 1 card. That card was Attack Guidance Armor. Okay. Takes out the Twin-Headed Behemoth. Attacks into La Jin. Not a great play there. I think you should keep Harpy Girl off the field, personally. La Jin in attack takes out the Harpy Girl. You do, I see that Manju. Yeah, Manju searches for the Ritual card. Ritual activates, getting rid of, oh, the Winged Dragon of Ra. to summon Paladin of White, which will then attribute itself to grab Blue Eyes White Dragon. Seto Kaiba, despite being sort of forced into this, both of these people were just forced into this tournament with like no heads up or anything. They were the least prepared, even. Both of them were the two least prepared people in the tournament, I would say. Shrink. Mirror Wall. Oh, you really should have saved that Shrink. You really should have saved that Shrink. Okay, interesting choice. Those are very interesting choices that you're making. Yeah, she has to pay the 2,000. Yeah, I figured. He draws a really good card, not one that ends the duel. Oh, this ends the duel. Oh, yeah, right, because she paid them, right. Yeah. Kaiba takes game 1. Deciding the tournament, perhaps? This duel may. Could go either way. Manju searches for the White Dragon ritual. White Dragon... Oh, never mind. I don't know why he didn't use it. I would have used it. Pot of Greed. This lets her draw 2 cards. Harpy's Feather Duster gets rid of Ring of Destruction. That's a good hit. That's a very good hit. And she really should have gone into Paladin. He should have, I should say. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah. Well, we know he can... Oh, wow. What a draw. We know he can out this. She can out that Mirror Force pretty easily with the Hunting Ground up. Summons Paladin. Paladin will go into the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Now she needs like a Mirror Wall. She also needs to summon enough Harpies or... Yeah, this works. She wanted to hit the other one more, I would say. But this works fine for now. Garuda gets taken out. Harpy Lady gets taken out. She needs to summon one more Harpy and get out Mirror Wall. Okay, that was fine. That's totally fine. Now she just needs a Mirror Wall. She's not getting it. This looks like a win for Kaiba. I don't see Mai getting out of this, really. Not anymore. No. Not a chance. Blue Eyes is tributed for Paladin of White Dragon. Wow. Pops Flying Kamakiri without its effect going off due to Paladin's effect. This is the last turn of the duel. This is the end. Kaiba's winning the whole the tournament that he was freaking kidnapped for. He's winning it with Blue Eyes. What can I say? When he's made the hero, he becomes the hero. All right. Seto Kaiba wins the tournament. 2-0 against My Valentine. 2-0 against Roland. 2-0 against Kisara. 2-0 against Johnny Gale, the only person that ever took a game off Seto in the entire tournament was the dual computer, which he programmed to be himself. He 2-0'd everyone else. That's a win for Kaiba. Bye, chat.